Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to another SaruShow. Give me 1 second here. We just gotta make sure that our camera is up. And that is not tonight's charm either.
No.
But we'll change it here in a bit. Alright, there it is! Alright. What's up everybody? Welcome in to another SaruShow. Let me know if you guys can hear me, see me, touch me. Is this a recording? Paranormal Saru. Yes, I'm gonna climb through your screen and eat all of your snacks. Hey everyone, says Randrick. What is up, Randrick? How you doing? Welcome in everybody. How's everybody doing here? Let's see who we got here. We've got the Pope. I've got my own chat window. I don't know why I'm looking at the capture screen. Unibase is here. Nightingale song. Welcome in. How you doing? Let's see here. Famicom says hello. Hello, please. I'm gonna eat all your snacks. And Bort. Jakob Bort is here. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Did I miss it? And Nuff Dragon is here as well. What's up? How you guys doing? And eat all your snacks. How's everyone doing this Saturday night? What is everybody up to? Nightingale Song says, by the way, I met someone who knows the actress who played Alexandra in 1923. If anyone's seen that show, really cool. I haven't. I'm not even familiar. What is that? I want to Shazam this, but too lazy. Have headphones in, and my phone is elsewhere. This is the soundtrack to East Oath in Feldana. It's a game that came out for PC, and then it released for PSP, and then it came out for the Nintendo, Steam, and then the Nintendo Switch. It's on the Switch. There's a special edition that I have that I haven't even opened yet, because I wanted to compare the two, and then I just never did. The story of my life. It's a really good show. Harrison Ford is in it too. It's part of the Yellowstone universe, but I don't actually like the OG Yellowstone. I'm not familiar with that either. You know what I am watching though that Harrison Ford is in that I really like is Shrinking. Shrinking is fun.
Oh, Shrinking is really good.
It's so funny. It's a funny show. I don't know if you've seen Shrinking, but it's funny. I did the question even though I suck at writing, says Famicom. That's okay. It's more fun when more people answer it.
As long as it's not one or two words.
Yeah, as long as it's like an actual like memory. Because sometimes people will be like, game.
Purple. Game, yeah.
So as long as it's an answer, that's good.
Disqualified.
Yeah, I heard that's good. It's so funny. It's on, I think it might be only on Apple TV.
Yep.
Is it? Apple TV exclusive? Yep. Yeah, but it's... The show is funny. It's a funny show. It's a funny show. Alright, let's get into our weekly question. By the way, we're doing this right here. This is a standee. We've been doing these standees here. We actually have... Here's the last one we did that was... that we did like a crowdfund pre-order for on here. This is Mai Shiranui. It's going to be very similar to that. It's going to be, since it's a chibi, it's going to be more like this size. But that is Sapphire from the game Ginga Fuke Densetsu Sapphire. If you guys know what Sapphire is. I made a few standees. I didn't make too many of them. The only one I made more than a few of was this one, because this one was actually a pre-order we already took. But all the other ones I made, like my monkey, I only made a couple of him. Just because I wanted one. Also, we were discussing what's the music on the screen while waiting for the stream. Do we use the Mado Monogatari one?
Yeah.
Okay, so the music for that one is... The name of the track is called Tryout, I think. And it's from a game called Mado Monogatari. Specifically, I think... I wonder if is that a remix?
Yeah, it's a remix.
Of it? I think it might be the specific remix is... Shoot, I can't remember the guy's name now. It's on the tip of my tongue. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
It's the Mega Drive version, says Randrick.
Oh, it's the Mega Drive version? Okay. I thought it was the
No,
The remix
I must have reverted back when we did BGST. The BGST is the remix one.
Oh, okay.
Not this one. I got them mixed up.
All right, then yes, you don't have to. Then it's that specific version. You can find the soundtrack online pretty easily too. I could actually play it really quick here.
And welcome in, Roderick.
Redrick's been here. He was here.
Oh, sorry. Well, hi, Roderick.
He was already done here. Done did.
I didn't know.
Is this the one we have playing?
Yeah.
Yeah. On this website, it just listed as main BGM 1, but I think the track's name is Try Out, or I forgot what it was called. Katsumi Tanaka. I couldn't remember the guy who remixed it. His name was Katsumi Tanaka. And that remix had come in this book that I bought back in, I don't know, 94 maybe? Yeah, it would have been 1994. And this came with a mini CD called Puyo Puyo Rave, something or another, I don't know. But that CD was awesome. I still have it somewhere. It came with this book. And I got this back in 1994 from a place called Asahiya Bookstore. Why did they hide that? It's just emojis. YouTube is stupid. YouTube is dumb. The Pope says, I knew it was from a Mega Drive game because I heard it in a Sonic hack. Oh, did you? Yeah, Try Out. Found it on YouTube, but not on Spotify. Ah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's the record company that did it is no longer even around. LMS Music, I think it was called. I don't think they're a thing anymore. Alright. Sorry, my eyeballs are tripping right now. My eyeballs are tripping. The Pope says if you are to get a PS1 ODE and want everything, put 2 weeks aside. The library is massive. I don't like to do that. I will get games as I see, like with CD games, I will only get them as I want them. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like if I put too many games, it's likely I'm just going to get overwhelmed when I go and play it, and then I won't actually play anything. Has anyone ever done that? You have like too many games, and then you're like, I'm overwhelmed and don't know what to play. And then you end up just searching forever to play something. At least I run into that issue. But no, I'm just laughing.
Oh.
Blessed be the cheesemakers. What are we talking about? I just went back up to the top of the chat. I don't know if you remember, but I'm Clawlin from Twitch. I'm still playing Lost Soul Aside. Really happy I tried it. Oh yeah, you said you were gonna play it. When was that? Yesterday? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I'm losing all track of time. Been having this problem a lot this year, Saru, says Randre. Now says too many butt plugs. So with me, I get overwhelmed with that. At least if it's like with the Poly Mega, I do have like a lot of games. Well, I don't have a lot of games installed right now. But when I did, I would install them as I was playing them. So at least I was like, I would play the game, like I would install it, play it, and then move to another thing I wanted to play. Just to keep myself playing those games. Which is another reason why I kind of really liked the Poly Mega, because it doesn't just have everything available to you, it wants you to put in your games. And that's a good way to check your games out.
That's true.
If you just have a bunch of games sitting on the shelf, it's a good way to get your games some playtime. The Pope says this is true, the everything and nothing to play syndrome, but I did play through Jingle Cats when Sprocket wasn't crashing the game. Oh, that's right, that got an English translation, didn't it? I forgot about that.
Jingle Cats?
Yeah, Jingle Cats got an English patch.
How random.
I know, what a random game. But yeah, Jingle Cats got an English translation, which is interesting. Alright, we're going back to yeast. Back to yeast. Did you burn yourself?
No, I got it right here.
Oh, I thought you burned yourself. This is... Okay, let's get into the question we had asked you guys. What is a retro game that you played later on in life that you wish you had played during its heyday, during its release? A game that you always wanted to play back then, never got around to it, you played it later in life, and you were like, man, if only I had played it back when this game was like a new thing, or whatever. Let's go ahead and take a quick look and see. Looks like we got a good number of answers, which is good. Number 1 comes to us from CyberGirl007. CyberGirl says, Mega Man 1 for the NES because I love Mega Man and would like to experience it when it first came out. That's interesting. I feel like a lot of people started with Mega Man 2. Growing up, that seemed to be the consensus, is people started off with Mega Man 2. I actually specifically remember when Mega Man 2 was a thing, a bunch of my friends were like, oh, you play this Mega Man game, blah, blah, blah. And like, some of my friends, I was like, I tried to show you this game. I had Mega Man 1, and I tried to like have them play it. They're like, oh, this game's too hard, it fucking sucks. So I remember that well. A lot of people started off with 2, and then they wouldn't play 1 until who knows when, sometime later. So I get it. I get it. And it wasn't, I want to say it wasn't too common to see Mega Man 1 around either. I knew no one who owned Mega Man 1, except for me and my group of friends. Like, nobody had Mega Man 1. Until later. But, like, during that time... Oh, Matthew! Matthew says it's been 63 years with watching Saru and a panda. Yes, it's been 84 years. Welcome in, Matthew. Thank you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Go ahead.
Welcome in, Matthew. Also, I pinned the question of the week. If you guys want, if you want to do it now, you can. You guys still can.
Yeah, you got about till halfway through this show before we stop reading it. But anyhow, welcome in, Matthew. Thank you. Nightingale says, I think all I need to... Do you want me to call you Colin? Or do you want... I always call people by their names if I don't know them too well. And after a while, I'll just call you by the one name, regardless. But I don't know if you want me to call you by Colin or your YouTube name or what. But anyhow, he says, I think all I need to be happy is a comfy chair, an ottoman, a TV, an Xbox Series S, a Game Pass. But I actually have a PS5 here now, though at least that led me to try the aforementioned PS5 game. Man, I don't have a PS5 yet. I don't know if I'm ever going to get one at this point. It seems kind of pointless, like I could just play on PC, you know what I mean? Switch 2 I probably will get, but I'm not going to get one this year. Even though I started this channel with the Nintendo Switch, will you guys believe that? My first gaming video on this channel was a Nintendo Switch video. That's how I started this channel. And
our first live was Splatoon.
Yeah, our first live was, Splatoon, I think.
And we got demonetized.
Oh yeah, I got demonetized. My first video on this channel that was a gaming video, my very first video on this channel was an FX Unit Yuki video because I didn't know where to upload it. So I had uploaded it to this channel. And then my first gaming video was how to play Japanese games on the Nintendo Switch. And at that time, Adam Koralik, who I had already met at a convention, he highlighted my video. So he helped get my channel started, actually, from the very beginning. But, yeah.
Adam Koralik was really cool.
Huh?
Adam Koralik is really cool.
Yeah, he's super chill. He's a super cool dude in person. Very nice. And, yeah, when I first started this, it was a Nintendo Switch video. Call me Mac Daddy Nuff. Mega Man Powered Up is awesome, though. I really wish... I totally hoped back then that Capcom was going to go through and make, like, a Mega Man Powered Up 2 and a 3. Man, I was so excited. I was like, dude, this is going to be the start of something amazing. It wasn't. It was just Mega Man 1, and Capcom's like, well, that was fun. See you again in 10 years, Mega Man fans. Thanks, Capcom. We'll just cry in the corner as we see 3 or 4 Monster Hunter games come out in a single year. It's been how many years since the last Mega Man game? Okay, it's been at least 5 years since the newest game, right? Mega Man 11. God, would you believe that came out already 5 years ago? Jesus Christ. Has it been 5 years? I think so. I think it's been 5 years.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe longer?
No, I'd say it's been about 4 or 5 years, probably. And then what else? The last Mega Man X game was like 15 years ago. What year are we in? 2026? Last Mega Man X was like... Damn, last Mega Man X game was like 17 years ago.
We're old.
Yeah, wasn't Mega Man X... Mega Man X... Mega Man 11 was 2018. No shit? Damn, so it's been 7 years since we got a new Mega Man? Dude, I thought it was 5. 7 years. Oh my gosh, you were right. Jesse was right. Jesse was saying it was longer. I was saying it was 5 years. He said it was longer. Damn, 7 years since Mega Man 11? Holy shit. To be fair, Capcom has been trying new things recently. We got a new Onimusha, a new IP, and they're making a sequel to Okami. I don't give a shit. I want more Mega Man. I don't care about all those new things. They can try all the new things they want. Just give me a new Mega Man.
Randrick said first video I saw.
I'm responding to that.
Okay, sorry.
Capcom at least buy us Mega Man fans dinner first. I know, dang. Capcom and Sega all-time greats, says Clown. Let's see here. He says, I met many influential people in my 20s. I wish I had actually been trying to build something creative instead of just putting in minimum effort at an office job. Honestly, being an annoying, clueless sex pest the rest of the time. What is... I've never heard that before. A sex pest. First video I saw from you, Saru, was that Capcom Belt Action Collector's unboxing, says Randrick. Dang. Yeah, that was a while ago. I was doing a lot more Switch stuff in the beginning because it was like what people bought stuff for. I liked doing a lot of the unboxings for Switch special editions. But I was also gainfully employed back then, so I had the extra money to buy all that stuff. It's an online word for guys who hit on every girl they see and they all hate them. That was in my 20s, says Clown. I don't think I entered my question in Saru.
You did not, yeah, Cole.
Jesse says you have not. So if you want to do it now, go right ahead. And I'll read it later. But yeah, go ahead and put it in now if you'd like to. Let's see. The Pope says I don't like Mega Man 1 for the NES series. It's the one I avoid playing. I won't even touch the MSU1 SNES port. Is it because it's too hard and it's kind of stiff? Because it feels kind of stiff compared to like Mega Man 2 and the rest of the games. PC has always been finicky for me. Games just crash left and right, says Colin. Let's see. Nintendo was like, you know this Saru, he is too wild to stream our games. That's exactly what happened and banned. Let's see. No more Mega Man, says Famicom. Capcom's like, fuck you. Panda did more. Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
I never played Mega Man Zero or the X series. Like the Zero games on GBA. Those were good. Those were made by Inti Creates. They're awesome. I feel like that's where Inti Creates got their foothold, huh? Was the Mega Man X or Mega Man Zero, the GBA one?
Yeah, we should play some of those.
Yeah, those are good. There's 4 of them. I've only ever played through the first one, and some of ZX, Mega Man ZX Advent, was it called, for the DS, where like there was like the 2 Mega Man twins. It was like the boy and the girl. That one was cool. It had like a image song that was cool. Pretty sure I'll be PC only for the next gen. Sony has been dumb and so is Nintendo. I'm pretty sure I might do the same thing. I might just stick to all my old consoles. Maybe get a Switch 2. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided if it's even worth getting a Switch 2 yet. I'm gonna wait until there's a handful of games that are only Switch 2 exclusive, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna get it. If the new East game was going to be put on the card, I would have probably already gotten a Switch 2, but I heard that East 10 Proud is a game key card only, so they could have had my money way earlier, but they're trying to push this game key card shit. If I'm gonna spend that money, I'm just gonna get it on Steam. Like, what are you doing, Nintendo? I'm gonna get it on something that is gonna play it better right off the bat. So it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense to me. Oh, that's you. Love the American cartoon, the Mega Man cartoon. He's a mighty robot, Mega Man. I like the idea of Mega Man, but I'm not a huge fan. I absolutely love the music, though. I love original series Mega Man. I am a big fan of original series. And then after original series, I like Mega Man X. I have all the Mega Man X games as well. But after that, it's kind of like, everything else is just kind of like, I'll play it if it's there. Wait for the OLED Switch 2 at least, says Karate World. What's up, Karate World? Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, that's a good idea. You're right. There's going to be an inevitable OLED Switch 2 that I may as well wait for. If they don't take too long to make it. That's another thing too, right? Because, like, what if a bunch of games come out and I want it, and I'm like, what do I do? But, anyhow, if I do get one, then I'll just get a second one and then just have one. We won't have to share one. We can each have our own.
Yes.
The 3D Mega Mans on PS1 and N64 were also really good. Ah, yeah, the Mega Man Legends games, right? It's sad. It's been how many years? Like 25 years since the last Mega Man Legend? When did that come out? 1978? We're talking like 27 years ago? 27 years ago. Cool. No, more.
It's been 80
right? Did it come out like 1996? 95?
Whoa.
Standee for myself. Sweets, Rand, and Fammy.
Aw. Thank you, Matthew. Oh my gosh. Thank you. We're standees of Sapphire. They're gonna look like this one basically. If you see this standee, I might do the blue tint as well. I think I'm gonna do like a blue tint, kind of like how that one is right there. Has like a bluish tint. I might do that as well, but more baby bluish tint with Sapphire. I really like how these have like how they have that like tint to them. Nakomi has a tint also. Where's this pink? This one doesn't. I just wanted this one just to be like a regular one. The fat PC and the fat monkey engine. He's fat. Volnut is never getting off the moon, says the phone. The 3D Mega Mans on PS1. Too bad they were abandoned. Yeah, pretty much, right? Keiji Inafune went to go on and make At Least This Is Better Than Nothing, and that was it, pretty much. He was gonna do a successor. What happened to the successor? He was gonna make, what is it called? Red Planet? Not Red Planet. Something. What was it gonna be called? Do you guys remember the Keiji Inafune project? I forgot. He was gonna call it something. Red something. Or maybe it's not even red. I don't know. Going retro is the only answer at this point, says Nuff Dragon. The more these consoles are doing like these stupid things, the more I side with that sentiment. And the more I'm like, man, I'm just gonna make sure in a few years I just spend that money on a better computer or something, to play stuff. Seems crazy. 23 years since Mega Man Legends 2, 19 years since Mega Man X8. Damn, 19 years. That's insane. That's crazy. Seriously, that is crazy. I'm still a retro console guy, says Bort Bort. I think we all are. But I think we're all going to be even more so.
Yeah.
With these new generations of bullshit. And a bunch of us are going to move over to PC and play on their PCs. Or their Steam Decks. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like I can play so much on the Steam Deck, too. You know what I mean? Like, the Steam Deck plays so many things. It's like... It just... I don't know. I'm still on the fence about a Switch 2. And I'm not on the side of the fence that is looking at it favorably. I'm on the far side of the fence, looking over at it and being like, I don't really want that.
It's true. Because I'm not like
excited.
I'm not excited for any of the games. Metroid's gonna come on the Switch 1, so I don't really care. You know, Zelda. You know, I'm not sure what new Zelda games are gonna come out.
Yeah.
But that's it. If it wasn't for that, if they announced a Zelda game, I was like, yeah, we're gonna get Switch 2. But Mario Kart was not good.
I know Mario Kart was kind of a letdown, right?
A lot of people are saying, yeah,
more of the same, and then people were saying that they got bored with it.
Yeah, they
went back to the Mario 8, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I heard a lot of people were bored with it. So it's crazy. I don't know what it is. I haven't played it. I have no idea. I'm just going off what other people have said. Yeah, I also play Switch Online on Switch Lite. Yeah, see, like, I have a Switch and a Switch Lite. Though, I don't know, I might just sell the Switch Lite and just play on my regular Switch, to be honest. I'm still rocking my original Switch from when it came out. What up, Gordos? Welcome in. How you doing? The Pope says PS5 backwards compatible and practically everything getting a PlayStation disc release. I'll be buying games for a long time, says the Pope. PS5, oh yeah, PS5 backward compatible with PS4, right? Your audio is way low compared to over videos I was just watching, FYI. Is it? You guys, you need to tell me if you guys can't hear me.
It's full?
Let me know. Wait, are you sure? Oh, do you mean just in general? What were you watching? Maybe he was just trying to make a funny. PS5 only plays PS4 games, I think. I've gone all digital on both PS5 and Xbox. Doing good. Dug some holes today for new plants in the backyard. Exciting. Excuse me. That sounds like a riveting time. That is correct. I can hear you perfectly well, says Randrick. Your audio seems fine to me. Colin says, though I do like the physicality of game boxes if I had space and never lost them. I do too. I have nothing against digital. I own shit tons of digital games. Tons. I've been buying digital since... Oh my god, the PSP, I think, was like the first console I started buying digital stuff on. Was the PSP, Xbox 360... yeah, I want to say like PSP, Xbox 360, then PS3, and digging drugs. He's burying them for later. PlayStation Ain't Dead podcast. RNG Gamer
he's
video.
Burying all the K-pop Demon Hunter merch you bought.
Is that what you're doing? You're burying your K-pop Demon Hunter?
The devil.
So how was the Food Babies and Coma then walking to Pink Gorilla and to find PlayStation controller gachapons? It was pretty cool. Yeah, we were so full. We had gone to Sushi and Hot Pot, like Japanese shabu shabu and sushi. It was really good. Super good. But we had to walk it off, so we went to Pink Gorilla, and then I think we went to Shanghai Plaza. Did a bunch of walking around there as well. Board says, Nintendo, hello, we are proud to reveal the Nintendo Switch 2 with our new game key cards. Take a look at this. Man, he seems boring. Guy, what? Now look at him holding a Nintendo Switch 2. It's beautiful. Gordo says, I don't know, maybe their audio was really high. Maybe. My voice doesn't really carry either. So.
Oh, they're talking about the podcast.
Right. The pod. He was saying in comparison to what he was watching before. Yeah, that's probably it. This is as high as I can make my mic. So, what if I do this? Can you hear me better now? Is that better? Pink Gorilla many times 2012, 2016 without having a clue how YouTube famous it is. It says Clawlin. In Seattle, excuse me. I'm getting over, or I'm either getting over or still in the middle of a throat thing. Which is why you didn't see a whole lot of me. I still am. I've got like sinus stuff happening. Those game key cards are a massive turnoff. I agree, and that's the main reason why I am holding off on a Switch 2. As soon as I heard about the game key cards, I put a pause to even thinking about getting a Switch 2. Gordo says you'll own nothing and you'll like it. Yeah, it is a turnoff though. Let's see here. If you, yeah, you know, cause like, it seems lame. Like, just put it digital. Just go digital. If you're gonna start off with digital only, and then if the physical comes out, but don't give me this like you might buy a fucking piece of plastic from us that might become obsolete later. Don't give me that. We don't need to put any more trash in landfills. You know what I mean? Like, so many of those are going to wind up trashed. Sure, there are going to be people who keep them, but there are also going to be people who are going to get them and they're just going to throw that case right in the trash. Because it's useless. It's a useless piece of plastic. It makes the collectability factor of it go away completely. And those people out there who are like, oh, well, I'll collect the game key cards. You people, you're dumb.
You're dumb.
Unless you're here. If you're here, you're not dumb. You're fine.
You're dumb.
But you're dumb. It seems dumb. If you're a collector, they will be worthless at some point. They're pretty much worthless until... I get it, right? They exist so that you can trade your digitals or something. I don't know, something stupid. Seems dumb. Seems dumb to me. It seems completely dumb. Gordo says... Okay. Go away. If you watch the early 2000s Red Stripe beer commercial, then you'll understand the concept of the joke. Oh, I'm not familiar with it. From what I heard, apparently third-party publishers will be making their games on physical Switch 2 cartridges in 2026. Good. Then maybe sometime in 2026 I will buy a Switch 2. Matthew says Deep Saru voice will now be in all videos going forward. There's no such thing as deep voice Saru. Saru is always like, hi guys! If you haven't answered the question, then please do with the pinned link. Thank you, Matthew. Yes, the link is up on the chat. If you guys want to answer it still, you can. Especially since it took me a whole half hour to get to the first one. Let's see here. Make sure I didn't read anything. Alright. Moving on, we'd ask you guys what's a retro game you wish you had played back in its heyday. Back when it was released. Number 2 comes to us from Tito Adol 3, also known as Ruben, to the Saru crew. Tito Adol 3 says, Rondo of Blood came late to me and I wondered, where have you been all this time? I don't think I need to explain the reasons for my choice, says Tito Adol 3. Indeed. I agree. I played it. I didn't get my copy until like 1995, and even when I got it, I was like, man, I wish I got this back in 1993 or whenever it came out. So I get that. Some people didn't play it until they played it on the Wii Virtual Console, because that was like the first like instance of it, right, to come to the US, and the PSP one. I don't know which one came first. I don't remember. If you have Nintendo cannot ban European Switch 2 owners, says Matthew. Qualin says, this seems appropriate to say on a channel dedicated to Japanese pop culture. I think the only reason I moved to Seattle in 2012 was because cute Japanese exchange student girl told me it was her favorite city after traveling the U.S. Though, like 2 years later, when I visited her in Japan, she told me she didn't like Seattle. And I was like, cry because I didn't like it either. Oh no! What did you not like about Seattle? I've never been there. That was one of it was a candidate city for me to move to. I was going to move to Seattle. And then I ended up moving to Denver and I hated it. And then I moved to Australia. But I was originally going to move to Seattle. And then I decided against it. I don't remember why. Somebody was saying that it was hugely depressing, and I was like, oh no! You know what I mean? I'd never been, though, so I don't know. My original hometown of Moscow, Russia, despite everything. What is? Boston. Oh, you were born in Russia? I don't understand. I heard it rains a lot there, says Snapdragon. Yes. People say it rains a lot, and I guess that could be the depressing part of it. You know, is a bunch of rain. So I don't know. I got cold feet over it, and at the time I was like, man, I don't want to move here and then not be able to make my international move. I thought I would get stuck there, so instead I moved to Colorado for a bit, where my brother was, and I stayed with him so that I can easily make my next move. I didn't know where I was gonna go at that time, and then I almost ended up in Oslo, Norway, and I didn't because I couldn't handle the cold in Colorado. So if I couldn't handle the cold in Colorado, there's no way in hell I would have been able to handle the cold in Norway. So that quickly changed from Norway to a climate that was much more something that I was used to. Let's see here. Born in Moscow, grew up in Boston, went back and forth between the two my whole life. Interesting. That's cool. When was the last time you were back in Moscow? That's interesting. The Pope says, yeah, I wish there was more ways to play Rondo. Only physical in the West is the PSP. Is there a physical Castlevania collection that has it now? Isn't there? On this, is it on one of those collections? Or it's not, right? I guess it's not. I guess you could only play a digital on that PS4 collection or PS3 collection. One of those collections. Sorry, Mike.
Yours ringing?
No, I got like fleas. You ever get those itches where you feel like it's just like an ingrown hair or something, but it makes me feel like I have fleas. All right, Famicom says, for me, the depressing weather is the excruciating heat. Yeah, too much heat can be crazy. If you're used to working like outside, right? Because I know you work outside, so that's gotta be hard. I can live anywhere because I'm always indoors. I'm an indoors person, so I feel like I could live anywhere, almost. And if I can travel between places that are air conditioned, I'm okay. The problem lies when the air conditioning breaks.
Thank you.
Oh, we can have these too.
Yeah, you can have them.
Ooh, I have banana pocky. Banana pocky. Do we still have the chocolate one?
No.
Did you eat it?
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. That was yours. The Castlevania Advanced Collection has the SNES Dracula X, but not Rondo for some reason. Aw, boo. Nobody wants that one. Nobody wants that one. LRG was going to put Rondo translated for GG16 CD. What happened to that? What happened is I guess they don't know how to press old CDRs, and they're afraid to do it. I don't understand. It's not hard. The way we do it is we have the manufacturer send us the first copy of it. It costs more, but at least you know you're gonna get something. So like because of the bad experience I had with the very first pressing house that did our game, now whenever we go to press a game, I have them send me the diamond copy, right? So they call the copy number 1. Be like, I need that, and I need to test it and make sure that works. So they'll press a single copy. It costs hundreds to do so, but it's peace of mind for me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna spend thousands pressing a game and then getting it and being like, oh shit, this doesn't work, or some stupid thing that's gonna be crazy. So instead of doing that, I have them press the diamond copy. I feel like LRG should know this, right? I feel like the people at LRG should know how to do this, you know. And if they're afraid to do it, they could go the careful route. Like I always go the careful route with stuff because of bad experiences. Paxonic says, does this question also apply to games that came out before we were born? Yes, absolutely. Any games that you wish you were around for. So, if there were games that came out before you were born, you always wondered what it would have been like to play that game back then. That answer would be totally valid. And I'm only on number 2, so if you guys want to add in your answers now, you can, and then we'll throw you into the giveaway as well. The giveaway is anything from our retro box if you're within the United States. If you're outside the United States, you get a Saru care package with a bunch of stickers and flat things because it costs $1 million to ship a $3 game or whatever. But anyhow, Matthew says, but the manufacturer screwed up with Yuki and Saru had to educate the manufacturer on how to press CDs. Yes. They messed up twice. They messed up on the demo. They put the zip file on the CD. I'm like, oh my god, are you people that dumb? And then we went, oh my god, it was so ridiculous. I forget, sorry, you live in Vegas. Is there a lot of gaming and anime stuff over there? Yes, there is. There's a bunch of game stores here. Retro City Games, which is our favorite game store in town, is opening up their 4th location. We have a Pink Gorilla. A store that used to be open here called Gamers Paradise is reopening. They had closed, but I'm gonna guess it's under new ownership now, and they just wanted the name, maybe, I don't know. But we saw the store. They haven't opened yet.
On Eastern.
Yeah, in Eastern and Hacienda.
Hacienda, yeah, that's crazy.
Which is a good location. It's right across the street from that plaza that has all the other nerd stuff.
Cosmic Comics?
Cosmic Comics, Rogue Toys,
yep.
The trading card place. There's a trading card, like a Pokemon Magic the Gathering place. There's at least 3 places, maybe 4.
I think it's a good location.
Yeah, so
there's
I think
nothing over there.
Right, so they can just walk across the street, and they're at this game store, which is pretty cool. Wait, PC engines cannot unzip files? I know, crazy, right? Let's see here. Gordo says, if you need help with CDR, LRG are the way to go, people. Oh, I still have coffee and apple juice, so I'll be okay for a while. I honestly wish I'd played Pac-Man or Street Fighter 2 in the arcades the day it came out. Oh, okay, wow. So Street Fighter 2 was before you were born. Oh, that made me feel... You see that gif where, like, what is it, Captain America or whatever? It's like instantly aging. Someone, what movie was
that was Matt Damon.
Matt Damon, like instantly aging, right? That's me right now. After reading that comment, I read that comment. Let's see here. Colin says, I'd want to try Vegas both for that stuff and the nightlife, though it might not be glamorous enough for nightlife anymore, but it's not high up enough on the list to make me go yet. Yeah, it depends. We don't do any of that stuff. We're homebodies, so we don't do nightlife stuff at all. Neither of us like it. So, but I mean, I think Vegas is livable. There's a ton of places I'd rather live, but unfortunately, I don't have the money to live elsewhere, so I live here. But anyhow, let's see. Did someone leak an email about the boss of LRG saying that people are not playing their games anyway, so they won't notice it's a CDR? Yeah, that was the thing. We saw a whole video on it. I don't remember who made the video, but it was like a documentary thing.
Like, they won't open the package. They won't notice.
They won't notice. Do you do IRL events at all? I know most streamers are extremely wary of meeting their fans. I'm not. I meet almost anybody who comes here. When people come to Vegas, I'll meet up with them.
We do conventions.
Yeah, we go to
We meet a lot of
conventions.
convention people.
We meet people at conventions all the time. People are like, "Oh, hey, what's up? You're Sarumaru, blah blah blah."
We had a little SaruPro meeting at Game
Yeah,
On.
Game On was kind of a mini Saru crew meetup. Actually, a bunch of people who were in the crew came and were hanging out there, which was cool. I was 10 when Street Fighter 2 came out, says the Pope. I was 12. 12? I think I was 12 when Street Fighter 2 came out. I'm an old man. What are housing prices like out there? The median household is around 300K here. You're looking at about 300K for your average, 3-bedroom home. And that's going to be like on the smaller side of a 3-bedroom home. Just depends. It depends. There's a lot of variables too.
Sorry.
Condos are like, you can still find condos for like 150,000, depending on how you want to live and where you want to live, how old the place is. So it just depends. It depends on a lot of things. If you're, just depends. But I would say the average condo will probably be about 150,000 ish, and the average home will be around 300, starting around 300,000, unless you get like a super old home.
Gordo, are you still here? We just found out that they have Orange Bang here in Vegas.
They do. They have Orange Bang. We started looking it up because I saw a video about Pioneer Chicken, which was a chicken joint that I loved as a kid, and apparently there's still 2 Pioneer Chickens left. Popeyes, basically, Pioneer Chicken is no longer because Popeyes bought out the company to cannibalize it, basically. So they bought the company. They didn't use any of the resources. All they did was opened up Popeyes, where the what?
Huh? Oh no, I'm just reading.
Grabbing my keys, bye. Oh. Anyhow, let's not go into the whole story. I put FX Unit Yuki on W Place on the WIP road to Japan that starts on Point Reyes in Inverness, California. Yuki on W Place on the... Where I don't know what any of that means. So I'm sorry. Can you elaborate? I'm not sure what any of that means. Let's see. Requiem never got a physical. It didn't, right? That's the one with Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Dracula X. Is that what that one was called? Sorry, it was 40 back then. But anyhow. Alright, moving on. We had asked you guys, what is a retro game you played later in life that you wish you had played when it came out? And this is also for games, like Paxsonic said, if there was a game that you wanted to play before you were born, that's a good example, actually. I wish I had used that earlier. That also includes games that had come out before you were born. Let's see here. Number 3 comes to us from the Pope. The Pope, who is in chat, says Quake. I had grown up to appreciate Doom in a way that I'd never had before, which led me down a rabbit hole of playing old first-person shooters. Star Wars Dark Forces was fun, but not something I wish I had played sooner. Quake was. It's just as a game, Quake is better than a lot of first-person shooters being made now. Between the level design in the original campaigns and 9 Inch Nails providing the score, I wish I had gotten into it sooner. I could have been going to LAN parties and playing semi-pro Quake if I got in earlier, rather than the retro gen dead lobbies it is now. Sure, people still play Quake, but not as much as it used to be played. Ah, well, I'm sure some kid now will feel that way about Fortnite in 30 years, but Fortnite is boring. Play more quick. Says the Pope. That's true. You know, in 30 years in some fan-made server or something, people are playing it. Just like people are still playing Phantasy Star Online. Nine Inch Nails did a concert here recently. My friend and I were considering going, but I was kind of burned out by the concerts this summer. Man, what was the last concert we went to? Twice? That was the last concert. And before that, it was years before I had gone to a concert.
You went to a pre-concert with Gordo.
Oh, with Gordo's, yeah, we went to that. Yeah, but that was like a dedicated concert.
Yeah, you're right.
That was just like
hi,
this is happening and we just happen to be here kind of thing.
But yeah, Twice was our...
Yeah, Twice was crazy, though. But yeah, that was our last big concert. Because before that, what did we see? 2 Vocaloid concerts, right?
2 Vocaloid concerts.
Yeah, and Wagaki Band, and then Hatsune Miku. Is all the concerts we've seen together just a bunch of nerd shit?
Yeah. And we did, because we did the Mega Man, Proto Man. Remember?
We saw the Proto Men as well. I forgot about the Proto Men.
That's about it.
We saw the Proto Men. Oh, in Mexico we went to that event.
Another
Bonvi.
nerd.
Another nerd. Yeah. So every concert we've ever been to together has been like some nerd concert. But before Jesse, I used to go to a lot of alternative stuff. I used to go to the Vans Warp Tour things. I went to 2 of those. I used to go to House of Blues. Always had a bunch of concerts there. No, House of Blues here.
Oh.
In Mandalay Bay. And then I got to a certain age, and then the only concerts I wanted to go see were like nerd related shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Matthew says there was a concert in Mexico you went to, and the anime concert in Mexico. That was cool. Remember that anime concert?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. And it had a bunch of voice actors for the Spanish dubs, and they were singing songs.
Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Remember one girl sang the opening song to Nana and nobody knew what it was?
Yeah.
Like, nobody knew. There was a girl there who was one of the dub actresses, and she sang the opening song to Nana, which is like a shoujo drama kind of anime. And nobody knew what she was singing. And she did such an amazing job, too. And I was singing along.
You're
People
singing
were
along,
staring at
yeah.
me like, what the fuck?
What is
this song?
Bring back
And
another-
yeah, everyone just wanted to hear Dragon Ball and Saint Seiya and Attack on Titan. Everyone lost their shit at anything Attack on Titan because the voice actors were there too. Was super into AKB48 when I was like 23. I don't know any AKB48 songs except Heavy Rotation because it was in Just Dance 2 or 1. No, it's in the first one. It was in Just Dance Wii Part 1 for Japan. That's the only song I know. I've seen the Pillows live. Dude, that would have been an awesome concert. That would have been awesome to see. Last show I went to see was the Chemical Brothers. Ooh, I bet you that was a good show too. Karate Werewolf. Saw the members only video. Saru. There was a lack of shaking of glow sticks between you, Jesse Trusty, during the K-pop Demon Hunters.
Behind us, there were like 5 people with glow sticks.
Yeah, they had glow sticks.
And at the end, like this girl like was doing it above me. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, we were just singing.
I wish I would have recorded that, but I don't know how people would
Right?
feel.
Yeah, it's like, why is he recording my children doing things? You know what I mean? So it was a cool thing though because it seemed like there were people there of all ages. Did you see all the older people went to sit like in the back?
The back,
They're
yeah.
like, I don't want to be seen here, kind of thing.
We're on the front.
I noticed that. Yeah, there was a bunch of older people. They came in and they went straight to the back. And I imagine it's because they probably didn't want to be seen there with people. Trusty got up and danced. I don't think any of us did. I think we just sat in our chairs the whole time.
We recliner chairs.
Yeah, because we went to the luxury theater, and they have like these super reclining chairs, so we were just reclined.
It was only $10 a person.
Yeah, dude, it was so cheap because we were originally gonna see it at Sunset, and it was $17 a person. And then they put it in my favorite theater, and my favorite theater was way cheaper. And I was so happy. I didn't get into K-pop Demon Hunter, says Colin. So I'm like a 90s K-pop kid. So for me, it was a done deal. Speaking of 90s K-pop kid, there's a song that no one has seemed to even talked about that plays in the movie. They play like 1 second of this song, and my ears were like, "Oh no, it's not!"
I know you said it. You're like, "Oh!" I was like, "What?"
I had to go find the song and play it on YouTube. No one's caught it yet. But let's see here. I don't want to sound elitist, but it's so annoying how people only watch mainstream anime. Like what do you mean? Like Dragon Ball and stuff, or like new stuff? What's mainstream? Like Attack on... Oh, you mean like how we went to the show? And it's true, though. Like, that's how it is. Attack on Titan was like the thing, you know? Has been the thing for years. So everyone was all up on Attack on Titan at that show at the time.
Yeah, and then you start talking to people who just like mainstream stuff. You're like, "Oh, I like this other anime." You're like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
Like, what kind of anime is that? Why don't you like this anime? It's like, what the fuck? I like what I like.
Yeah. Because I like watching stuff that wasn't recommended to me by Facebook. Or whatever. I love seeing all the Attack on Titan cosplayers in 2014. Says Colin. It's all about Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Naruto, One Piece. Yeah, you're right.
What anime you're watching is hilarious. Kind of, it is mainstream. The one with I got turned into a soda machine, or...
Oh, yeah. There's one. It's an isekai, which I know is like beat to death, right? But this one is kind of interesting. The guy he has like an affinity for vending machines. Like he's like a vending machine otaku, and he tries to catch one that fell out of a truck, and he dies with it. And then he gets reincarnated as a vending machine. It's pretty funny.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, I liked it. It's cute. We're still watching it, but it's pretty funny. Why don't you like Dekitate Japan da? What is that? I don't know what that is. I know Yakitate Japan. Is that what you're trying to say? And I haven't seen Yakitate Japan either. Let's see here. I've never seen Gundam Wing cosplay. I never see Gundam Wing cosplay. I used to see it all the time, but I'm also 100 years old. People always used to do Troa and the other guy, and it was always girls cosplaying Gundam Wing characters, and they would always kiss, because like back then it was like the yaoi thing was like so huge, right? And Gundam Wing was like a huge like yaoi catalyst for people, for girls. So girls would dress up as Troa and what is the other guy's name? His last name's like Vagina. Quatre Vagina, I think his name is, isn't it? Quatre Vagina.
A lot of vagina.
Shit, I can't remember. A lot of vagina. Anyway, girls used to cosplay those two characters, and they would always go around conventions taking slutty pictures and kissing and stuff. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
that was still a thing when we were still going to conventions. Mm-hmm. People would dress up as Quattro Vagina and the other guy. And they'd run around and take pictures and start making out. And it was always like two girls, right? Or sometimes It'd be like a guy as Troa and a girl as the vagina character. G-String Gundam. G Gundam is good. I like G Gundam. G Gundam is awesome, actually. The Pope. Oh, say Pope. I have. What are you guys talking about? I missed it. Pope says, "Oh, my sweet Randrick, you should see my anime collection." What are some of your favorites in your anime collection? The Pope. I know you like a lot of mecha stuff, right? As well. Let's see here. Pope, I have anime shows from the 70s and 80s that are so obscure, like Video Warrior Laserion. I don't even know what that is. That's super obscure. Does he look like... Does he look like a vending machine before he died? No, he was a normal guy. And he tried to catch a vending machine that fell off a truck on a cliff, and he went down the cliff with the vending machine, and he died. But reincarnated as a vending machine. That's kind of funny. Hook up the old mecha shows to my veins. Saru's into G Gundam cosplay with Mexican Gundam and Sailor Moon Gundam. Tequila Gundam. Never watched Judo Boy? I've never seen Judo Boy. What is that? Is that like a super old show? I'm unfamiliar with it. Sorry about the throat thing, guys. I've been sick. Oh, thank you. Desi just brought me a cough drop.
Lozenge?
And yeah, I've had like throat stuff. A lot of sore throat, phlegm, just sinusy stuff that happens around this time of year for me. Yeah, like I don't feel particularly sick. It's just the change. Yeah, it's the change in season. It happens every time, and I get all and I have to take antihistamines. And I go out, my nose is like, and I'm like sneezing in my car, like all crazy.
It's all humid outside too.
Yeah, the humidity doesn't help it at all. It's been humid here, not like humid like anywhere else. It doesn't get super humid here, thank God. But enough humidity to hold shit in the air to make me all crazy. Same, I'm drinking hot tea. Yeah, remember I asked you for tea. I completely forgot that I wanted tea. So maybe tonight I'll drink some like chamomile or something. I'm eating my pumpkin. I just haven't had a chance to eat it because I'm talking nonstop. Hook up the... Oh, okay, support the... I don't think I actually own any giant robot shows. I have a ton of slice of life anime. I have... Let's see. I have a bunch of them. So one of my favorite old shows was the Tetsujin 28. I really like Tetsujin 28. Or Gigantor.
Yes.
Gigantor was one of those shows that I watched as a kid without even knowing that it was a Japanese cartoon, because when you were a kid and you watched these old shows, they were just cartoons. So I had no idea, but I have the whole box set of the remake of Tetsujin 28. I'm trying to think. Giant Robo. I have Giant Robo, which is very much another show that's very similar to Tetsujin 28. I really like those old robot shows. I wanted to get the expensive 30th anniversary Gundam Wing book, but I know it'll get ruined somehow. And I don't want to spend that money. How much is it? Is it super expensive? I recently found Gunbuster DVD for a very good price on eBay, so I had to snatch that. Dude, where was this?
Downstairs.
You went downstairs?
Yeah.
Did you get it? You don't have to do that. This. Tetsujin 28. This is the remake. They remade it in 2005. I don't know. 20 years ago, maybe? They remade it. But I really love the show. It has the original theme song, which is crazy to me. Really, really love. I love the idea of, young boy pilot's robot. Also, if you guys know what Shota is, it derived from this. And if you don't know what Shota is, you're better off not knowing. But, yeah, it came from this character, the main character of this. His name is Shotaro. So when people say, "Oh, you're Shota-con," that means you have a Shota complex.
We saw Tetsujin, what's it called?
The statue.
The statue.
Yeah, we went to go see the statue. And we saw the Tetsujin statue. Yeah, that goes for $100. This one. Or more sometimes. Those other ones are imitation. Or Hong Kong. But this original one by Pioneer Geneon, this one starts at 100 now. But they can go for way more. I've seen it go for like 200 plus. Shota came from this series. Not that I know what's Shota. Says Randrick. If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. Because it's inappropriate. Alright, moving on. We had asked you guys, what is a retro game you played later on in life that you wish you had played back in its heyday? Whether it was when it was released and you didn't get a chance to play it, or it was a game that was made before you were born. Number 4 comes to us from Babbling Nerd, aka Mackenzie in the Saru Crew. Says, I don't think there's a game I regret playing later when it wasn't new anymore. For me, a new game, no matter how long it's been out, is always exciting. Even better when you find an awesome game that you think is a steal. But to answer this week's question, I guess for me, it would have to be Star Wars Jedi Academy. I really love the Star Wars Dark Forces games, and I even played the first 2 games on my uncle's PC back in the day, and got the 3rd game, Jedi Outcast, for my GameCube. Unfortunately, the 4th game, Jedi Academy, never came to GameCube, and my uncle never picked it up for his PC. It was a game that kept my imagination for many years until I got myself an original Xbox, and one of the first games I got was Jedi Academy. The story was meh for a Star Wars game, but the gameplay was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I was able to finish it and see the ending through. One of my favorite series. Highly recommended these 4 games to any big Star Wars fans here who haven't played them. You will not be disappointed. Okay, I was just trying to understand the first part of this thing. I don't think there's a game I regret playing there. Let's see here.
Read Karate's thing. The first. He says, I'll Google it. And then he said, regret.
Just watching this play out is so funny.
Regret.
I'll Google it. The Pope said don't. He said regret.
He just imagine Pope like, no!
That's funny. Press 1 for Gachapon. Yes, press 1 if you want to be entered into the Gachapon. If you were in the United States, you will get a Gachapon. If you were outside of the United States, you will get a Saru care package with all these different stickers you can't see. You get to pick them. You get to pick your stickers or holos. Or if you're in the US and don't want to do the Gachapon, you want to do the sticker and hologram and magnet set, you could do that as well. You can pick whatever you want. Where's the Gachapon? I pressed 1. This is Pack Sonic. Alright. I love Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, says Matthew. Colin says, I need a better desk. This one is so uncomfortable. I need a better chair. My chair is not comfortable. Actually, my whole setup is kind of uncomfortable because I don't have. We're using not even a desk. We're using these IKEA tables, and I'm using a weird chair that I have to have a cushion in, otherwise my tailbone will start hurting. So I bought one of those fancy pillows from Cushion Labs, and it does the trick for the Cossacks. It keeps the tailbone from hurting. Because without it, my tailbone starts hurting an hour later. Thanks for the clarification on the press 1 for Gachapon. Yes. So yeah, you press 1, we enter you in the thing. It puts you in a wheel, and
Pope.
If your name gets drawn, we put your thing in the Gachapon. Your name in the Gachapon giveaway. Let's have Saru buy Hudson Soft from Konami so we can get great games released. Could you imagine, dude? Hudson's. That was an investment for them. They're hoping somebody wants to buy their whole library, and they're gonna be like $1 million. Though you know what? If I had won the lottery or something, I totally would. If I won like Powerball or something, that's the first thing I would do, is I would buy some sort of childhood IP and remake a game in that series. 100% I would do that. Let's see. They bought Hudson for Bomberman. They bought it for Momotaro. And Bomberman was like the bonus. But they originally bought it for the Momotaro Dentetsu series that was highly, highly popular in Japan. And still is highly popular in Japan. It was, after the acquisition, their first Momotaro game was like their most sold game for that year. So yeah, Konami had bought it for the Momotaro Dentetsu series. If I won the lotto, I'd start eating breakfast. Dragon. How much does Pico pay for the games they buy the rights to? Some of them are probably some sort of like deal. I'm assuming that there are some that they probably don't pay a lot for, and some they might pay a decent amount for, but I heard that the guy who runs it has a way of making deals with people that don't always favor the people who are making the games, but I've never worked with them personally, so I don't know. I reached out about him back in the day, if they were interested in publishing FX Yuki for the Genesis back then, and he was like, oh yeah, sure, and then said he would charge me to publish it. I was like, wait, what? So after that I was like, okay. I didn't understand that. I'm like, I don't think you understand how. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't understand, but anyway, that was my interaction with Pico. Because I had asked if they were interested in putting together the Mega Drive version of it, and yeah, he said that he was going to charge me to do it, and I was like, wait, so you're going to charge me to make the game and then make money off of the games that you're selling from my game? Like,
might as well just
I'm like,
put your pants down and bend over.
I know. I'm like, do you wanna punch me in the ass
as well?
Or do you wanna spit on your knuckles first? Pico acquires their games for Skittles and bottles of Coke Zero, says the Pope. Oh, Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. Matthew's gifted subs to Mr. Trier, GB, Sweet Like Sugar, Tony Wilson, and Chef Gaming. Excuse me. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. We do have a lot of members-only content as well, which is just like vlogs and stuff that doesn't fit into the channel. So if you're at my channel for the actual gaming content, you're not going to miss out on not being a member. I don't believe in keeping the game-related stuff behind a firewall. It's just a paywall. Sorry, behind a pay. It's just the bonus stuff, right? Like if you guys are interested in what we're doing with our lives, our vlogs,
personal lives.
Personal lives. We go eat, things that happen. The membership is just a behind-the-scenes thing. But any of the main content, I don't keep the main content behind a paywall. That's just the bonus stuff. If you guys want to get to know us as actual people, then those videos exist there. Let's see here. Colin says, I remember getting a job offer when I was schizophrenic, and they were like $47 an hour, and I was like, you bastards want me to pay you $47 an hour for finding me a job? Oh, like an agency, like a job agency. I'm not sure. Yeah, that seems weird. Feet camera during streams. Yes, you also get feet camera during the streams. So if you're in the members, you have access to the under the desk camera.
Every feet. Sometimes I'll smash Cheetos with my feet.
Yep. Not on purpose.
Not on purpose.
All the scragglers that fall out of his beard.
Oh yeah, Saru and Jesse go to H Mart, which we all know it's Hentai Mart behind the scenes video. This is Matthew.
Nah, they were offering me 47-hour wages, and I didn't understand to believe them. Still have the offer letter. Oh, wow. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money hourly. Let's see here. Number 5. Let's move on. The next... We'd ask you guys what retro game you played later on in life that you wished you played during its heyday when it was released. Number 5 comes to us from Motoko 2030, aka Commander Shepard, aka Matthew here, says, a retro game that I played later on in life was Alicia Dragoon. I played Alicia Dragoon on a Genesis Mini, but I had heard of the game a few years before playing from a review done on it. Looking back, I would have loved to own a Genesis back then and have Alicia Dragoon when it came out in the 90s, but money was tight and I was more into PC gaming in 1992 rather than console gaming. That's funny. You know my story with that game too, Randrick, right? I didn't discover Alicia Dragoon till the Genesis Mini either. And I was like, man, this would have been so cool to play back then. So yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I would have loved to have played that back in the day. Awesome game. I still would like to own an original copy of it at some point. I keep forgetting about Alicia Dragoon whenever I go to like I think Mega Drive prices are too crazy though. I might be better off just getting the US release loose or something. But yeah, that's a game. That's a great one. Alicia Dragoon. That's a good game. It's a good game. Let's see. Alicia Dragoon is interesting and kind of hard. It is until you figure out that you need to use your little pets accordingly. Like there's like situational things with your little animals, your little dragon pets, and it's not too bad. I actually beat the game without using any save states or anything crazy like that. Alicia Dragoon is like the one last Genesis Mega Drive game I'd like to have, says Randrick. It's an expensive one now though, huh? Isn't the Mega Drive one like $300 or something crazy? Something crazy expensive. I like that answer though. It's a great answer. I feel the same way about Alicia Dragoon. I would have loved to have played that game back in the day. I wish I could say, oh yeah, I totally played that back in the day, blah blah blah, but I can't. Would have been awesome though to play that back in the day. Speaking of Gynax and making games, another game that I played later on in life was for the PC Engine that I wish I had played back when it came out for the PC Engine. It's Gotzendiner. It's written Gotzendiner in katakana, so I'm gonna go with Gotzendiner. But anyway, that's another game that's also made by Gynax that I didn't play until 2014 or something, 2012. I don't know, sometime after the 2010s I played it. And that's another game that I'm like, man, this would have blown my mind back then. It's an isometric game. It's not like anything like too crazy. Oh yeah, thank you. I do need a cough drop. Let me have a drink of this before.
We're gonna do the Gachapon soon, so if you haven't entered, press 1.
Yes, if you haven't entered, press 1.
No.
If you did, please don't do it again. I need to take a cough drop. Cough drop. Alright. Moving on. What is a retro game you played later on in life that you wish you played during its release or back in the heyday or before you were born or whatever? Number 6 comes to us from Inu Base. Mr. Sketchy Ceviche says, tough question. The retro games I like the most are basically timeless, and the ones that have that you had to be there vibe, well, I was there, Saru, 3,000 years ago. So instead, something I played when it came out, but maybe I preferred when I was younger to properly enjoy it. Pokemon. When it came out, I was already in the second half of my teenage years, with the preoccupations and drama of the age, booze, smokes, girls, basketball, inter-school fights, odd jobs, and selling homemade tattoo machines. You know, the usual. I finally got a Game Boy during those days, but if cheap from bought it cheap from a friend that had a money emergency. So that's the story, and we'll stick to it. DK Country was great. Mega Man 2, Zelda, oh boy, masterpiece. And then it was Pokemon Red. The TV show was starting, the craze along with it. The game was fine, okay even. I had no friends that played it, no way to do what's the X factor of the series, sharing and fighting your monsters. I did have a friend that was into cockfighting, but that doesn't work with a transfer cable. I still enjoy stuff as cultural osmosis and something to bond with the Sprock, but I do feel like I missed the boat on getting the full experience of it. Such is life, says Inu Base.
That's true though, because I remember when I was in elementary when it first came out, or middle school, and I remember everyone was playing it. You know, going to school, going to the library, going to the corner, and be like, "Let's trade right now." You know, I need this Pokemon to complete my thing. You know, if you played it just by yourself, then it would have been boring. You know, I understand what it is.
When did you get into it? Was it with Game Boy Color?
No, just it was a regular Game Boy.
Oh, it was regular Game Boy?
Game Boy, yeah.
It was Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Colors just came out. And I bought Pokemon Red. Blue and Red.
It's so crazy.
So you got it during its heyday?
Yep, I got it. The first week it came out. I remember, because a friend of mine was like, "You should get this game." Okay, I'll grab it, and I grabbed it, and I remember we all playing in the library in the corner, like way in the corner where no one could hear us. We got in trouble though.
It's crazy how many years before it come out, because I remember watching commercials for that during like Magic Knight Ray Earth and stuff, you know, and they'd have like commercials of Pokemon. And I always remember the commercial of like a girl, she's dressed like a lolly, and she goes up to like some old man playing on his Game Boy, and she's like, "Oh yeah, hey, you want a battle?" She's like, "Nah, show up, Night." And like the guy goes like something perverted, right? And then a Psyduck lands on him, and then it shows all the Pokemon. I always wondered what the fuck was this commercial for it. And dude, it wouldn't be years later that I finally get to play it. One Game Boy Color game, and I'm not sure about Advance. Oh, he says, "I have a weird relationship with the Game Boy. Love it, but at the same time, there isn't much on it I feel I need. I probably only ever owned 6 Game Boy games. That's a console that I wish that I had gotten in on the ground floor, was the Game Boy. When the Game Boy came out, I couldn't afford a Game Boy, actually. And it wouldn't be until years later that I got into the Game Boy with the Game Boy Color. And it was like discovering like this new world of like magical games. Because I had bought Kirby's Dream Land at the time. Dreamland 2. Pokemon was the thing I bought it for. But the game I was least excited to play. I was more excited to play all the other things that I discovered, like Kirby's and whatever, Power Quest, things like that. You need Donkey Kong, says Gordos. We used to have it, but we sold it on Whatnot.
Yeah, we needed the money.
At the time, we needed the money. But I'll get it again. That one was yours.
That one was mine.
That one was Jesse's. I still have most of my Game Boy games. Actually, I bought these like little cases at Daiso that are like perfect for all my loose games. I have mostly loose games. I have like 4 box games, but almost all of them are loose. One Game Boy Color game, and I'm not sure about... Oh, he was selling... I think Gorgeous was selling the Pope. Donkey Kong 94 was one of those 6 games. Game Boy has a lot of cool stuff, actually. I really like... I'm fond of the Game Boy. It wasn't my first portable, though. My first portable was the Game Gear, which I still have nostalgia for. But, the Game Boy is just as cool in its own merit because it has all these games that you just will never play on the Game Gear. Like, trying to think what's a fun game. I really liked R-Type on the Game Boy. Batman on the Game Boy, the Kirby games, the Wario Land game, right? The first Wario Land.
First Wario Land was one of my favorites.
Tons of good stuff. Zelda DX.
DX, yeah.
Yeah, Super Mario Lands.
Yes, Super Mario Land. 6 Golden Coins was my favorite too.
And then I have a bunch of weird, quirky ones, quirky Japanese games that I really like.
Quirky. Remember?
Oh, yeah, there was Quark.
Quark? Was a tomato. Don't need to push blocks as a puzzle.
Yeah. Get past the 4th stage on DK, and it's a different game, says Gordos. Jesse was playing it, right, recently?
I beat it, yeah. I beat...
Alright. Moving on. Very cool. Thank you, Inubase. I liked that one. That was a good answer. Is it time for GachaCon?
Yeah, one more and then...
Then GachaCon?
Yeah.
Alright. Number 7. That was Inubase, right? Number 7. Same question. What retro game you wish you played back in its heyday? Comes to us from Toko28. That's a new name. I always like seeing new names. Toko28 says, games I would have liked to have played were games like Pac-Man, Galaga, Donkey Kong, etc. I would have enjoyed putting in a 25-cent coin in the 80s and 90s in the machine and hearing that sound it makes when you do. Now you have those stupid redemption machine scanners that you have to scan to insert your credit into the machine, and most of the time it doesn't work. Fist in the air. I hate it. That's so true. I like that answer. That's a great answer. It's true. There was a totally different effect. When I was a kid, a lot of machines didn't even have later on in the 90s, all the machines had those coins where the light was lit up and it was red.
Oh, yeah.
Well, back then, they were like these metal, just like a metal strip where you put the quarter in, and there was the long push-in button to eject it if it got stuck. And Galaga, Pac-Man, all those old games had those just metal things you put your quarter in. It's crazy.
And couldn't you fake it, put a string around your coin and pull it out?
Yeah, that's why the new ones had a trap.
Yeah.
That did it, because those old metal ones, people were doing clever stuff. They would drill a hole in the quarter and tie fishing wire.
Yeah.
Around it, because fishing wire is tough, right? So they would put it in, and they'd be as soon as they'd hear the thing, give the credit, pull it out. Yeah. So the new doors with the lights in them that had the push-in buttons had a latch that kept it from doing that. My first portable was a Turbo Express. I think it was I was high when I bought it, says Karate Wolf. Dude, the Turbo Express is badass. I always wanted a Turbo Express back then. I had the TurboGrafx 16, and even then I didn't buy during its heyday. I got it 3 years after its inception. I got my TurboGrafx 16 stuff in 1992, which by then it was already out the door, so I was able to get a lot of it cheap. The Super Nintendo was actually my first 16-bit console, and then I got a TurboGrafx 16 CD all around 1992. I think 1992 is when I bought the console, and I used to say that I got the CD in 92, but my friend who watches my YouTube had to correct me and was like, dude, you got your CD in 1993 because I got my Duo in 1994, and I was like, oh. So I've been lied to you all. It's sometimes you don't remember stuff exactly, but yeah, apparently I bought my CD unit in 1993 and not 1992.
I feel like that's just a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like you.
So originally I had said I bought my TurboGrafx in 1991 when I actually bought it in 1992, and my TurboGrafx CD came in 1993, which makes sense because that's when I used to buy all my TurboZone Direct stuff. And TurboZone Direct didn't open until 1993, so that would make perfect sense. But anyhow, I think Genesis was the first console I played anywhere, says Clawlin. I was late. I think the Genesis was the last of the 16-bit consoles I got, and I didn't end up getting one until 1994, and only because I wanted to play Sonic 2 at home. I wanted Sonic 2 for myself. So I didn't get one until much later. And it was from like a swap meet or something. I didn't own a Genesis until 2018. It's my most played console, says the Pope. Very cool. Interestingly, back then we were so poor, I saw it as a rich people thing. Yeah, the only reason I would be able to get stuff is because I used to push carts at Vaughn. We had a Vaughn's that had like the redemption, where you know when you put in a coin and you get your cart. So I used to always go to people and be like, "Do you want me to take your cart back?" And 95% of the people always were like, "Sure." You know, they didn't care. They wanted to get the fuck out of there. You know, so almost everyone always gave me their cart. I think one person made a big deal about it one time. And then the security guard there, and this is, now that I think about it, is stealing, but he used to be like, "Oh, I'll just leave these carts here. I'm going to leave this unlocked," where the carts were. And so he was like, "Can you just keep an eye on it?" And then he would unlock the cart thing. And so I would just grab carts and put them in on the other side. He knew, like he was setting it up for me to do that. He was a cool dude. And so he would do that at least once a day. So I used to do that for, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years until that guy probably got fired. And I got older too. But yeah, I did that for a while. I did that from like 1992 to like 1994. I used to do that. I used to push carts for quarters. What's your favorite console? My favorite console is a TurboGrafx 16.
First console.
Oh, my first console. My first console was an Atari 2600. The Atari 2600 was my first console. I don't have any real nostalgia for it. I can tell you maybe on one hand all of my favorite games that were on 2600, but I don't have any itch to go back and ever play them. I'm not ever like, "Oh, I need to go play fucking Pitfall," or whatever.
I need to.
I never get the itch to play 2600. It was just a console that the family had, you know, when I was born. For as long as I can remember, we always had an Atari. Don't even know where it came from. All I know is that we had an Atari 2600. My brother used to like playing Missile Command. I used to like playing Moon Patrol, a game called Beanie Bopper, something called Defender, which had like these weird like aliens that look like flying butts. What else did I play a lot? Pitfall. I used to play a lot of Pitfall. I'm sure there's more.
I remember having it and having those like 2 prongs where you had to like connect to the back. It's like kind of claws.
UHF, VHF, yeah.
You had to do that.
That's how I did that up to my Super Nintendo, because no one ever bought me a new TV ever, right? I was always using like a hand-me-down TV. So I did that up until the Super Nintendo days. And that changed when I got a TurboGrafx CD. When I got a TurboGrafx CD, I started hooking... Oh, actually, that didn't change. You know why? Because I used to hook it up with the component into the VCR.
Yes,
and then the VCR went from coax to the UHF VHF. So I'm trying to think, when was the first TV that I actually had? Man, it probably wasn't until like 94, 95 maybe. I think it wasn't until the PlayStation came out that I finally got a TV that had native composite.
I was about to say the same thing to the VHS.
I used to always use the VHS to connect my TurboGrafx CD. I would go from the VHS to composite, and then the composite to coaxial to UHF.
And channel 3.
VHF channel 3,
or channel 4.
Right. That's how it was back then, though. My first console was the Sega Master System. I'm not from Europe or Brazil. Dude, I had a Master System too that my friends used to call the vacuum cleaner. And I loved that thing. It was cool. I really liked it. It had a built-in Alex Kidd in Miracle World. I had a number of I still have Master System stuff. I have a Master System 1 now. But I had a Master System 2 that I got back then through a trade and a swap meet. It's the same as I remember. Only thing is multi-carts. They don't work. Gordo says the Atari 50 game is an amazing collection of games, though. I highly recommend it. I'm just gonna get the ones. I have them on Evercade, so I'm probably not gonna buy them on console. And they just announced the new Activision collection, which is just, I think, the 2600 Activision games. I believe it's just the 2600 Activision games. Did you have a wooden TV? Yes. We had the wooden, big, like, entertainment console that sat on your floor because it was too heavy to do anything else. And it had, like, the wooden, like, panel that had, like, buttons that were, and knobs, like,
I had the knobs too,
dude. It was crazy. There was a remote, and the remote was like this big, and it had like buttons that pushed in. Like, what the hell was that?
And my dad, we used to get in trouble. My dad would take off the knobs and be like, "You can't watch TV."
Yeah, because you could just pull those knobs off.
But you can use a screwdriver.
Yeah,
I remember.
I used to use the pliers.
Yeah.
Use pliers to like change the channel. Let's see here. Oh, I also got the rotating controllers to play Arkanoid and a few others. Man, I used to love playing Arkanoid back then on the arcade with that the metal one that was on the arcades. It felt so good. Loved the OG Arkanoid. I think I'm going to get the Activision collection. It has Enduro on it, which is one of my favorites. Yeah, I think Pitfall is on it. Is Defender on it? Was Defender Activision? I don't remember. But I'll probably get it anyway just because it's Evercade stuff. I need to start buying some more Evercade games before I fall too far behind. We need to go through and see what we can find for cheap right now too, because, you know, the whole thing with the tariffs and stuff not being shipped here and stuff. Like, Funstock's not shipping to the US anymore, by the way.
They're not.
They stopped completely.
Check your phone really quick. Right here. On Discord.
But yeah,
I'll read comments. You'll see.
Yeah, we need to start getting some of that stuff. We need to get some of that stuff.
Read that one right there. Okay, we're gonna do Gachapon soon. If you're still here, if you haven't entered, press 1, and I'll enter you. Let's see. Mine had a turntable and 8-track tape player. We all had the wood TVs. All of us a certain vintage. Getting Llama Soft Cart, Gordo, says Matthew.
Oh.
Thank you. So maybe we get the ones that he does, because he has lots of stuff that probably we don't have.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a bunch of stuff. We're missing Full Void. We're missing the collection that has Alwa's Awakening. We're missing a bunch, actually.
A bunch, yeah.
We're missing the first Duke Nukem, I think. We're missing the first Tomb Raider. We're missing a bunch. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, 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 awesome.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the Gachapon soon. Here's a picker wheel.
Alright, we're gonna do it next?
Yeah.
Next. Very cool answer. Thank you, Toko28, for taking the time to answer. These are all the people who entered the Gachapon. There's an upside down Gordo. There's a Gordo.
Here's everybody.
There's
no
Nufi. One.
All the ones.
We did that because Nuff Dragon would always ask where his name was.
Yeah. So there it is.
So we always do it that way.
I'm still gonna do it like that.
Because Nuff Dragon would always be like, "Am I on it? Is my name there?" And it's like, "Yes,
there it is."
Here. So now we do it this way all the time. I think it's funny, actually.
Yeah.
My Evercade neo-geo arcade collection is arriving on Wednesday, says Matthew. Oh, are they shipping it? I still haven't opened Karnov and Friends. Karnov and Friends.
Where is it? No. Into culo.
Into culo.
All right, shuffle. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Karnov and Friends.
Karnov and Friends. That's what it says. It's Windjammers, and then it says Karnov and Friends.
All right. I shuffled it 1, 2, and 3 a lot of times.
All right, here we go, you guys. Good luck, everybody.
There it is. It's gonna be
Me.
It's gonna be Paxonic.
Paxonic. Paxonic, are you here?
And are you in the U.S.?
Paxonic. That's a name. That's a first-time winner.
Yeah.
First-time winner. Paxonic, because everyone. It's always the regulars who always win over and over again. It's always the regular. Where's Paxonic? You do have to be here. First things first. Is Paxonic in the continental U.S.? And if not, we need to send you an image where you can pick your stickers and your magnets and your hollows.
What's that?
What regular? You guys, everyone else who's here is a regular. Paxonic is new to our group and a new winner. So very cool. Very cool to see someone new win. You can take that off probably now. Over here, this side. See the black sheet?
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, we'll give you a minute.
Yeah, we'll give him some time. I'll go read another one. But Paxonic, if you're here.
Or if you know Paxonic, go message him.
Let's see if I can add him still. There he is. Okay, so he's still watching. He's still watching. He might have gone to the bathroom. All right, let's play. Man, there was something I was like, oh, we talked about a game earlier where I was like, I want to play the music to it. Now I don't remember what it was. By the way, I had gotten the 2600 Plus with those rotating controllers on the Atari website. Oh, the Plus. Oh, okay. I still want to get a VCS at some point. I'm waiting for them to do a sale. Maybe like when they do their, what is it called? Like when they do the Black Friday sale. I might.
Oh yeah, Black Friday sale.
Yeah, because they had them for like $99. So I might get one next time they do a sale. So for $99 for a console, I'm down. That's how much the Evercade was too when I got the Evercade. Matthew, thank you for the $20 donation. Was that to push the charm over the acrylic standee? We are doing, for anyone who doesn't know, even though Matthew completely funded it already by himself. Again. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, let's move this. But
where'd you put them?
I don't know where I did one, Yamato. But anyway, we're making a standee like this, but it will have like a bluish tint to it. I don't know. I don't know what I did with him. And he's not like
they're
a
right
small
here. Look.
one. Oh, I couldn't see him behind Maya's titties. It's gonna look kind of like this. I want to do like a bluish tint with it too. Not as dark as Nyanmaru, just like a baby blue. I went more darker with Nyanmaru because his thing is like a solid blue, you know. But I want to do something like this. It's gonna look very similar to this. And this is a standee. So this is a lot. The quality of this is actually much crazier than our normal charms. So they're like very thick and they're double-sided standees. So I'm going to be making more standees in the future. Not with every single charm that we do, because standees are expensive, because the shipping for these things is expensive. It's like $100 to ship a package. So we're not going to be doing a whole lot of these. I'm only going to be doing them when I got like bulk orders of stuff. And since we have some Nyanja stuff that we need to make with this manufacturer, and the manufacturer is out of China, and so everything just went up too, like price-wise. So yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a little tougher now because of the tariffs thing. I'm hoping Are they saying that the tariffs thing was illegal? I was watching something saying that they were saying that the tariff implementations was illegal or something. Does anyone know what's happening with that? I hope that that is the case and they go away. Because my next shipment of product is going to be expensive. If it stays in place, I'm going to have to pay an extra, I don't know how much more for them. So I have to wait until I can do a big bulk order so that it doesn't hurt as much. But there's like 3 lawsuits over the tariffs. It's going to the Supreme Court next. The lower court said illegal, but let them stand. What the hell? Let what stand? The tariffs? The tariffs they're not a good thing for people like me. It hurts. It hurts the little guy. We have a lot of stuff that we order. Everything that we get is not made here, so for me it absolutely hurts us. It actually could it might, for us it might mean the end of a lot of the stuff that we do actually. Yeah. So for us it's this might be the last year that we do like all the stuff that we do. If they stay in place, this will be the last year that we do all of the extra stuff, the SaruShow stuff, and we might just have to end it. So I'm hoping that that's not the case. I don't want to have to end it all, but this might be the last year that we do. We don't know. I guess it depends. It depends. I'm hoping that's not the case, but yeah, because it makes no sense because I'm basically just doing a bunch of artwork and stuff and not getting any money back for it, and I'm losing the time that I'm doing the artwork. You know what I mean? So I'm like, and I can't charge that much more for this stuff because it's unfeasible. You know what I mean? Like, no, who's gonna pay? You know, once the stuff goes to my store, people aren't gonna pay $20+ for these things. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So yeah, it sucks. It sucks for us. It might be the last year we're doing it. Terrorists don't help anyone. Yeah, it's just tough. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. It's just hard. It's hard for people like us who are trying to like do stuff with everything that the reality of things is that everything comes from China. You know, we get stuff from China and Japan and Taiwan, so it's like it's just hard. It's hard. All right, what are we playing next, music wise? Let's play something cool. Like Darius. Darius is a good one. I'm still waiting for everything to get cheaper. I don't know who's pocketing it all. Yeah, whatever happened to that? Wasn't like groceries gonna get cheaper and stuff? Not to get too deep into any of that. I don't want anyone like getting upset over anything. But you know. But do we still need $15 to fund the charm? No. Matthew just gave $20 in a super chat. Yeah, Matthew just did $20. So the we're doing standees actually. We're doing these here. Loud noises.
And welcome in, sweets. I'm gonna put in your name. We're gonna do it again.
But it says I'm lolling at you.
Not at you.
Oh, not at you. Gotcha. I'm lolling at the courts that want to say no, but okay to keep it going. I know. Hopefully they go away. I just think it's like maybe I'm not sure. I don't know what the point of it is. I think is it really to bring manufacturing to the States though? I guess in the long term it might work, right? But like, what happens to all the small businesses in the meantime? You know what I mean? Like we will have to stop what we're doing because a lot of the stuff we get, none of it comes from here. We don't make anything. We don't make anything here, so that's the problem. The problem is that we don't have the infrastructure for it, and it's going to take years for us to get the infrastructure for it. But what happens in the meantime, you know, that's the problem. What do you do until the infrastructure is in place? You know, we get that. Sorry, stop talking common sense. You know, the infrastructure is going to take too long, and by then we'll be dead. It's too late at night for that. Sweet like sugar. How can you make a Samsung phone in the USA and not charge $4K for one? Says Matthew.
Stop, sorry, you're scaring people. I'm just kidding.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this I'm gonna save this for
put it in
next time. I usually only drink half of those. Is that actually playing in the background? It's Darius Twin for the Super NES. It doesn't help that we remove shop classes from schools. Really? Man, I used to love wood shop class. That was so much fun. Did you ever have like a shop class?
I did.
School?
I think it was the last year.
Middle
school, yeah.
I had a couple. I remember we had I was in like I want to say like 3 different like wood type things. Dude, I loved it.
Someone chopped off their finger.
Oh.
Our middle school.
Well, that's something that can happen.
Yeah.
Dang, that sucks.
Someone chopped off their finger and they had to close down the shop for like a week. Investigators came and
Dang.
what happened?
Man, I loved the wood shop classes, man. I used to make like katanas. And I remember the teacher was so reluctant to let me take it home with me. Because in woodshop, you had to pay for your wood, right? You would pay. Did they make you pay like for the wood? You paid for like the board,
$50,
whatever. $50? Oh, for the year. For the year. Yeah. That's true, yes. I get that. Yeah. And so I made a sword, like a katana sword. I was so proud of it, too, because I made it with like very intricate, and the teacher's like, "You're not gonna go and beat someone in the face with this now, are you?" I'm like, "No." And he's like, "Are you sure?" And I remember he's holding it, like, he's like calling me by my full name. He's like, "I need you to promise me that you are not going to go and hit another child in the face with this." This was in junior high. I'm like, "I'm not gonna hit someone in the face with my katana. I'm just gonna take it home." And what happened? As soon as I got out of class, other kids with their sticks and stuff started trying to hit me, trying to see if my katana would hold up. You know, and I'm like, this is exactly what the teacher told me not to do. I absolutely wanted to pull it out and just start hitting them in the face with it. Seriously, like as soon as like class got out, in my mind I was like, of course not. I'm gonna go straight home. This is gonna go up on a mantle, you know. And as soon as class got out, kids were like running. Everyone's running around. They're like, yeah, like everyone's like trying to hit me with it. They're like, pull it! You made a thing. It's so cool. Pull it out.
Pull it out.
Yep.
We did race cars. We designed our own race car, and cut it and stuff like that, and put those those tubes in the back.
Oh.
So there was a competition at the end of the
like
semester.
go-karts.
Go-karts, yeah.
Oh,
so you go down and you go.
That's cool. Oh, so you guys was doing like physics stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was pretty cool.
Woodshop Musashi System Pope. Let's see here. Of course not. You don't hit people with swords. You stab them. I would make pencils and mini bats. I used to make like mirrors too, where I used to make cool mirrors. I remember I made one with I did a mirror with Karopi in it. I put like a Karopi in the corner, and the rest was the mirror. Because it was simple. Karopi was a simple design. That's the only reason I went with Karopi. Otherwise, it would have been some like badass anime girl or something. But this was like one of my first woodshop projects, and it was like a oval mirror, and it had like a wooden Karopi cutout in it. And I remember some girl was like, "Oh my god, can I have it, please?"
No, bitch.
No, I gave it to her. I'm like, sure. It didn't get me any, but she took it. I was that person who couldn't say no to people, especially girls. Dude, girls used to get everything out of me. Because I used to buy those like Sanrio lead pencils and stuff. And all it took was a girl to be like, oh, that's so cute. Can I have it? It was gone. It was gone. I always liked stuff like this. Like pens with characters on them. And girls would always ask me for them. And I never said no. Never said no. We only promote going to college and going into stupid debt for a degree that takes 30 years to pay off the loan. That's so true. That's so true. Matthew says, I also did ham radio class. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's how I learned. That's how I started getting my itch for soldering, actually, was in a class where we made our own speakers. You know, where you used to, like, touch stuff to make, like, it would make noises and stuff.
Yes, I remember that.
And that's how I first learned how to solder, was in junior high. Mm-hmm. Actually, I had a class that was like that, where we made little radio speakers things, and that's how I got my itch for soldering, and so I used that to start modding. I started modding PS1 consoles, and I would sell them. I would sell modded PS1 consoles, or not the console. Sorry, I would sell the service. People would be like, "Oh, can you mod my PS1?" I'd be like, "Sure." And I started charging $50, and then 50 went to 60, and eventually, by the end of it, I was charging $100 with games. My friend Jay had a CD burner, and so like he would burn games, and I would mod the consoles. And so I started doing these package deals where I was selling modded PS1s. I would have been in, I don't know, like 16, 17. And I started selling the service to mod PS1 consoles. Boots for like $20 a boot, even though I used to buy the boots for like $3 each. Little pirate Saru. I know. It was a hustle back then, you know. There wasn't a lot of money, so you had to do
being poor.
Yeah, I grew up poor, so I did all kinds of side hustle stuff, and that's how I made money to do stuff. It was awesome. It made me feel good about myself. It made me feel like I learned a skill that I used later on in life. You know, I worked for Ingenico for a year, and my soldering skills came in handy. I did that for a year. Where I used to do modifications to FPOS units because I knew how to solder. He knows how to hustle. His first job was at 14 years old at McDonald's. Oh, I missed that. My son started his own business doing mobile detailing. He just graduated high school. He made $10K this month. I asked him if he's hiring. Dude, that's crazy. Shit, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm doing stuff for peanuts. Damn, $10K? That's crazy. I know. My next stop is OnlyFans. If these tariffs don't go away, OnlyFans is gonna have to pay the rent. I used to make AVR cards for satellites. That was my side hustle. I don't even know what that means. Saru's dumb. He knows how to hustle. His first job was at 14 years at McDonald's and has always saved. I was always bad about saving. As soon as I had money, I spent it. I was 15 years old when I got my first real job, like a paycheck job, and it was a government program called Clean and Green, and we used to paint over graffiti and clean the trash from the highways with prisoners. I'm like, in retrospect, I'm like, this is not safe. So basically the way it worked is we would get put in a van, and the youth would do the cleanup on one side, and then the prisoners from the bus would do it on the other side. And it just happened to work out. It's not like they purposely were like, let's put kids on the same highway. It just happened that they were also doing their government program at the same time. And but yeah, that was my first job, was cleaning green. I did that for almost a year until I got a job through a Catholic organization in Los Angeles, where I learned all of my real skills. But yeah, I did a lot of these charity programs that helped troubled youth. So basically, you had kids with financial issues, and so I always qualified for all of that stuff because, my mom was like on welfare and stuff, and so I qualified for these things. My mom never had regular work, so
first generation stuff.
Yeah, first generation stuff, basically. My parents immigrated here from Argentina, and so yeah, I feel like that's like first generation problems.
It is.
It really is first generation problems because, like, you have a lot of people have like their parents, they're well off, and their parents' parents are well off.
Yep.
Because they've been in this country for however long, and they got to have a foothold, with stuff. So, yeah, I get it. I ran a BBS for a decade, mostly console stuff and anime. Did you ever run across the CD-ROM guide.com? Because that's where I used to buy all of my pirated stuff. I used to get all of my Hong Kong stuff from CD-ROMguide.com from a guy whose email address was hkvcd4u@hotmail.com. Dude, hkvcd4u provided me with $2, $3, and $4 boots. And I would copy those boots. I still have one. I still have several. But let me show you what they look like. Hopefully this one is in here. So here's one of them. I used to get them like this. They would come, not in a case, but they would come in this wrapped paper. And basically I used to take an X-Acto knife and I would cut them out. And they would come pressed like this. And if you had a mod chip, it would play it. So what I would do is I would give this disc to my friend Jay, who had the CD burner. And back then we used to buy these verbatim discs. I don't remember. They were like $25 for some exorbitant amount of money, like $50 or something. But we used to resell these for $20. We would resell them for $20 a pop. So, $20, $25. And he would be like, just give me $5. For burning them, he would give me $5. And I used to go to a print shop. There was actually they were a couple. It was an Argentinian lady and a German husband had a print shop in LA. And I used to go and I would copy these things and I would make them cases. I would buy cases. I used to go to Tower Records. Dude, Tower Records had brand new cases for 25 cents a case. So I would go and buy cases at Tower Records. Lixang, oh my god, Lixang. Dude, I bought so much from Lixang too. Holy shit.
Spinach Sugar says, how do you remember that email?
How do you not? hkvcd4u@hotmail.com was super easy to remember.
Matt says, I don't even remember what email address I communicated from the 90s.
So I had a lot of communication with this guy. He was basically paying my rent at that time. Well, him and Blockbuster Video. I used to work at a Blockbuster Video at the time too. And then I would start buying less because I used to take the games from Blockbuster. I checked them out to myself. Jay would copy them. And we would just resell the games from Blockbuster. And since I had access to the manuals and stuff, I would just copy them. Tianguis Saru, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much that's how it was, And yes, it was super illegal, but everybody else was doing it. HK for a good time. Let's see here. The prisoners weren't allowed around kids. It was a test for them. It would unlock all channels, allow you to connect to any satellite. Oh, that's what the AVR thing is. Okay. I'm unfamiliar.
Tianguis Saru says, anyways.
I run a BBS. Oh, okay, that's a BBS. BBS needs to come back. But yeah, HKVCD4U, dude, that guy supplied me with so much. It's funny because the way it worked back then is you would have to get a money order. So I used to go to like Western Union or whatever. It would cost like 50 cents to make a money order. I would send the money order and I would get the stuff in like 2 or 3 weeks, I would get the stuff back. And that's how it worked. The whole process took almost a month every time I would buy. So the first time I bought stuff, I didn't know if I was going to get anything back. So I remember I bought like ones of many things. I bought maybe like $20 worth of stuff because I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get this shit. So I spent like $20. And then, what did I get? I got like Rurouni Kenshin, a bunch of weird random shit in the beginning. Symphony of the Night. And a month had passed and I had gotten nothing. And I was like, well, great. I just got ripped off on the internet for the first time ever. And then, like a day after that thought had come to mind, I had a package in the mail waiting for me. And the packages would go to the apartment office of the manager. The manager would receive the package. You'd have to go knock on his door and he'd give it to you. And I was like, oh, shit, I got them. And not only did I get them, they were cool. They were like in packaging and stuff. And so then I was like, man, I'm gonna buy more. And the first ones that I bought, I ended up selling them to my friend. And he bought them. He was like, how much do you want for them? And he was the one who was like, I'll give you $20. And so I just in my head was like, well, if he's willing to give me $20, then $20 is what they'll go for. And so, yeah, my friend had offered me $20 per CD. So I just made that like my de facto price for those things when I made them. But yeah, it's crazy. Claudine says, I memorized a whole bunch of phone numbers while I was schizophrenic that now I'm not allowed to call. Useless knowledge. Back then, though, everyone had to memorize stuff. You had to remember people's numbers.
My parents still have their number from the 90s. Their phone
wow,
number.
Really?
Yep.
That's amazing.
And I still remember it. I remember using it in elementary, too. My phone number. And they still have the phone number still.
That's
so
awesome.
Crazy.
That's kind of cool, though.
It is, yeah. Now the cell phone is a cell phone because they transfer it.
Oh, they ported the number?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's pretty cool.
That is cool. Licksong shipped through a wormhole. Dude, I bought so much from Licksong, too, back then. All money orders. I used to buy everything with money orders back then. I didn't get my first, like, actual, like, credit card, debit card thing till I was, like, 19, I think, was the first time I got, like, a card. Like, a physical card I could use on the internet. I was, like, 19 years old. It was bad for me. They gave me a credit card. That was bad. I put myself in horrible credit card debt. Let's see here. Is anyone else familiar with GE's OMLP program? I so regret not doing that when I was younger. But geographically stable job for Boeing instead. OMLP equals better resume. I have no idea what that is. I'm an uneducated Saru. I didn't go to school. I actually never graduated high school. Actually, I got my GED program through the same archdiocese that helped me get my first job. Actually, I didn't get to finish high school back then because I had to go to work. I needed money, so I didn't have the luxury of finishing school. So I went for a GED program while I worked. Wheel of Death! I never had an issue with Licksong. I imported and sold a ton of stuff. I never did either. You know who I started having, who I had issues with stuff not getting here or stuff that was broken, was Alibaba, which is now, I guess, AliExpress. But Alibaba in the beginning was bad. You didn't know if you were going to get your package. When you got your package, you didn't know if you were going to get what you bought. They've come a long way. Because when I haven't had that issue as AliExpress for years. Everything I bought was what I bought, right? I didn't have any problems with sellers. I think they cracked down on that too. I think they cracked down on that kind of stuff. But in the beginning, when it was Alibaba, dude, it was like the Wild West with that stuff. Shit would get lost all the time. It was crazy. You'd buy something that they'd advertise and it'd come as like some garbage, unusable thing.
Oh, yeah. I like the Home Shopping Network, too. They would do that all the time, too.
Basically what Temu is now. Basically, what Temu is now, that's what Alibaba used to be, or AliExpress used to be like that. I haven't bought a thing from Temu, but I hear so many horror stories from Temu saying that they buy these things and they're broken and it's nothing like the picture. I'm like, no shit. It's like we're going through it again, through the Alibaba phase, but now it's Temu. Let's see here. They still fuck up. I bought this glass turtle lamp that turned out to be cheap plastic with round batteries. Oh no. See, I don't buy stuff like that. I usually buy like game related things. And so far everything that I bought that was like a game related thing has been as advertised. And worked. Like I bought those MSPSXIO. I bought some Bitfunk stuff. And it all works. It all worked just fine. And it all still works now, so it's kind of cool. Can we make sure Nuff is on the wheel again, says Carlos? There he is. It's the longest name in the world. Alright. I guess, yeah, Paxonic is not coming back, huh? I guess we're going to have to do another winner. Alright, well, we're shuffling right now. We're shuffling.
Let me know when.
Alright, here we go, you guys. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Sorry, Paxonic.
I think Paxsonic's gonna win again.
What?
Okay, we'll give it to the one, the left or right. You pick. Don't look at this. Don't look. Don't look. Left or right. You pick.
No, just spin it again.
Okay.
It's better to spin again. I didn't see them.
It's okay.
I like the excitement of spinning it.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. We're doing it again. Something's happening with the wheel.
It is.
Why is it?
I don't know. It's Randrick, are you here?
Randrick.
Yeah, I
Is
just
Randrick
removed
here?
them.
Yeah, you should have removed them.
I thought I did. I didn't. I guess I didn't.
You dummy. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
Is Randrick here watching anime? Says Matthew.
He's
Yeah, there's
fine,
something
yeah.
wrong with the wheel right now. It's lagging.
Is it the website that's lagging?
I think it's the website. It has to be. Randrick, your doom has arrived.
Your doom.
Alright, read another question. We'll wait for Randrick.
Yeah, we'll do one more. Give him time. All right. Getting back to the weekly question, we had asked you guys, what is a retro game that you wish you had played back during its heyday and didn't get to play until later? Number 8 comes to us from Newfie. Nuff Dragon says the 2004 World of Warcraft is one I wish I'd experienced. I saw my brother-in-law play it at the time, but I didn't have a good enough computer for it. I started playing it in 2008 after the second expansion was out. I felt out after some of its content was deleted in 2009 when the third expansion came out. I really wanted to farm those old raids. Little did I know most of that would soon get removed, trashed, and now you can use it as cosmetics if you held onto it after many years. Yeah, that's how it was with a lot of those MMORPGs, that you can still use those items as, you know, cosmetics later on in time. Jesse was a big WoW player.
Yes, I was.
He had his own guild and stuff too. I was never into MMOs back then. Me neither. There was only one MMO I ever got into. That's not true. There were one PC MMO that I ever got into, would be correct to say. The Guild of Pandas.
Guild of Pandas. My guild was called the Midnight Illusion. And it was a alliance on server Akama. It's still going, by the way. That guild is still up.
Really?
Yep, and people still in it.
That's awesome.
I remember one time we did a raid, 24 hours one time. They kept switching out, people and stuff like that. They're trying to beat the last boss. We couldn't.
Gorda says I also played Guild Wars and Silk Song. Oh, cool. Guild Wars always looked cool. I never played it. It looked cool though. I felt like that would have been way more into that than WoW if I had gotten into anything. I tried playing WoW. I quit. I got to level 20 and was like, man, I'm bored. I was so bored. And getting to level 20 is not hard at all, but like, I was like, I felt like it was too tedious.
WoW was like that too at the beginning.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about Guild Wars. Sorry.
I made a Tauren, and yeah, I made a Tauren. I got to level 20 and was like, eh.
Now it's so easy to level up. It's
Is it?
So simple. So Jesse playing WoW live streams on Twitch. Maybe I should play like 10 levels. You have a nice computer now.
Yeah, because you need a nice computer to play fucking WoW.
No, I used to play it on my laptop and everything was laggy.
Oh, gotcha.
I've never played it on a fast computer before.
Oh.
So I'd say I should have started off with that, sorry. But I've always played it like on a crappy laptop and like settings to low, always low.
Oh.
So I never saw like the experience that everyone else did.
Gotcha. I did the beta for Guild Wars with my favorite person. Gordo says Guild Wars was free after buying the game. They even made a one-button rotation. Too easy, says No Dragon. Met the guy coding all the enemy AI for Guild Wars in Seattle. Lost his cargo. Cool. Let's see, what else did I miss? My guild is where I am a panda. This is No Dragon. Alright.
So I guess Randrick's not coming.
Randrick. I guess Randrick's not coming. How many people played WoW? Gordos, did you ever play WoW? Did you like WoW?
Randrick's in sleepy heaven.
He's in sleepy heaven. That's how it started.
My brother was into RuneScape in the 2000s. This is Matthew. You had a friend, remember Ezra?
Oh, he was into RuneScape?
Yeah, was it RuneScape or what was it?
Wasn't it like Second Life or something?
No, it was a different one. Something that sounded like RuneScape. Let me see. RuneScape.
I don't know. I played for 5 minutes. Sweet like sugar. I found it super boring. I tried to avoid time sync like WoW, says Karate Werewolf. Me too. I don't like to play games that are gonna take up so much of my time like that. That never end, right? If I know there's an ending in sight, then I'll throw in for, you know, a 100 hour game or whatever. Because I know there's an end in sight, but normally I don't.
Well, did have some sort of endings. There's some quests you're like, okay, this is your last quest, you know, of this like chapter.
Until the whatever expansion.
Until the next expansion, yeah. Decided it could become my life. I put it away since we oh, that happened to me. 2 years of WoW, just like, addicted.
Yeah, with me, I just got bored of it. And at the time, I was desperately looking for something to replace my void of after yogurting closed. Because I used to play an MMO called Yogurting, and I was highly addicted to it. And I was there until they closed it. And I started seeing people disappearing left and right.
Oh.
And then it finally closed. And I was emotional, actually,
Yeah.
afterwards, you know? I was like, all my friends are gone. But I remember being in the... Because, like, in Yogurting, there were, like, schools, right? And I was in my school. And I remember when the server was closing, my guild had come together. Because I had, like, one of the few English-speaking Yogurting guilds. And I remember just seeing, like, people in my guild would all be like... And then the Yogurting title screen music came on. And it said, connection to the server has failed in Japanese. Oh. And I was like, that was it. That was the end of Yogurting. And
it's like death.
Yeah, it's like virtual death.
Virtual death,
so,
yeah.
Like, at that time I wasn't ready to let that go. But I couldn't find anything that was like it. I tried to play WoW and I was like, this sucks. This whole
sucks.
atmosphere sucks. I don't like
not the
any of
same.
it. It's not the same. It didn't have like the upbeat. I needed upbeat, actiony music, you know. I needed to do the things that you did with your friends. Because yogurting was like, you went into dungeons, right? And you did stuff. And the music was always so hype in yogurting. So yeah, it was sad when it closed. And I was looking for something to fill that hole. But WoW did not fill that hole. The hole was just too big at that point. You know what I mean? It was just unfillable. So I just gave up.
Unsatisfactory.
Unsatisfactory. Remember PS Home, says the Pope? Sony's Second Life. Dude, PS Home was so cool. And it was free. And Nintendo trying to charge for that stupid thing they're doing now. Stupid Nintendo.
No, Dragon says Jesus built it.
You said Jesse filled it.
I know, I thought it said Jesus.
Oh.
That's hilarious. I was like, damn, Nuffy, you kinky.
Seattle is such a weird mix of hyper, well-known, successful, and influential, and absolute dregs of society. I unfortunately became closer to the latter despite meeting the former. Boston, while more focused on the outward trappings of success, is actually more homogenous and middle of the road, kind of like Japan. Interesting. Matthew says there are always the Sims Online MMO. No thanks. Gordo says holes. Many holes. Mexican Jesus. Alright. Moving on. Let's see, how many more do we have left? We have 12 left. 12 left.
12?
No, we have 4 left, not 12 left. 9,
I was like,
10,
whoa.
11, 12. Okay, we've got like 4 answers left.
Okay.
Which is
So-
good. It's almost time.
Let's do another wheel.
Let's do... Who was the last one? Nuff Dragon?
Yeah, Enough Dragon was the last one.
Oh yeah, that's how we started talking about. Wow, next one is Fammy. Alright, so...
Yeah, so I'm just no show, yep.
Randrick is gone. I wonder if he's still watching. Let me see.
I'm gonna shuffle. He's probably asleep. He says somebody's gonna fall asleep.
I'm still able to tag him.
You gotta tap him. Randrick, you gotta whisper, Randrick, wake up. Randrick, wake up.
Name that tune. Name that tune. Name that tune's gonna happen right now. Name that tune.
You should play music that he likes.
Oh, you're right.
What's his favorite music?
You're right. Let's play something. He knows everything.
Yeah, so probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
Play Rand's
matter.
favorite music, says Matthew, yes.
I don't know what his favorite is, because he likes... Oops, I went too far. He likes a lot, so we're just going to go with something.
He likes Daddy Milk.
Yeah, I
like
was
Gordo's
gonna...
idea, says Nuff Dragon.
I was gonna pick some sort of...
Gordo says, just give it to Nuff. He's probably gonna win.
I was gonna do some sort of Zuntata. Zuntata.
Or it's probably gonna be someone that's not here anymore. Like the Pope is probably not here anymore. If someone from the Elite wins, we're just gonna give it to them and just pick a number.
Yeah, if someone from the Elite wins, we'll just give it to them because we have to send them anyway.
And they're not here, we'll just do 1 through 4.
The Pope says
Pope
I'm
is
here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually playing Suikoden at the moment, says Nuff Dragon. It's a weird remix.
So it looks like everyone's here. That's on the list. Except Famicom. Is Famicom here? But he's Elite, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if someone from the Elite wins it, we're just going to send it to them in their box.
Okay, so
Everyone else has to be here, though.
I'm gonna have
No
Shuffle.
one in Elite has won today, though, right? It's just... it's been just regular members. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here we go, you guys. Get ready. Prepare.
Famicom is here. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Who's gonna win?
I will
Oh,
win.
it's gonna be someone. Both people are here. It's
Sweet like sugar.
And she's elite.
Like sugar. Sweet like sugar. Sweet like sugar. Sweet like sugar. You're the winner. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. Sweet like sugar. You win. Matthew wins. Are you passing it on to Matthew? Give it to Matthew, please, and thank you. Very nice of you, Sweets. Matthew, pick a number between 1 through 4. And of course, you're elite, so you get 2 extra bonus balls. 2 extra balls. Thank you, Sweets. That was sweet of you. That's why she's sweet like sugar. That's why she's sweet like sugar, because she's sweet. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. 2. Why 2? Because 2 balls. You ever met anyone with 3 balls? That's why 2. Or spin the wheel.
Spin the
Oh yeah,
wheel.
we haven't spin the wheel.
Ask Matthew, do you want to do that or spin the wheel?
Alright,
We haven't done spin the wheel live.
Matthew, you get to pick. Do you want to do Gachapon or do you want to do spin the wheel? Do we only have 1 Yuki here? Good, because
Yeah, it's only 1 Yuki, yeah.
we had like 3 Yukis and people kept winning Yukis. And everybody in the Saru crew already has Yuki. So you pick. Oh, he picked 2.
No, I know, but he asked if you want to do that.
Oh, I see. This is satisfying. Because 2 are the ones that hang. I will do Gacha-kun.
Okay.
Can you guys hear that?
And he picks 2, right?
Sorry. I'm like ADD right now for some reason. I'm going with the music.
It's your sleep deprived life.
I know. I have not been getting a lot of... Man, I have been getting bad sleep for like a week, you guys. So I'm gonna... They're sending me to do like a sleep study to see why I'm not sleeping. Because like even the Ambien's not putting me to sleep anymore.
I know. I took his Ambien one time by accident, and like 10 minutes, I was like, oh, I'm gone. I was like, how do you do this?
Yeah, so I have to go... I have to do some sort of sleep study.
Here's one.
Ball number 1. Ball number 1 is these guys. You've got this, the furry werewolf guy, and Donovan. They're both Darkstalkers. J. Talbane from Darkstalkers, Yif, and Donovan. There we go. You can see them better now.
All right, here's 2.
Ball number 2. Ball number 2 is this Evangelion. Get in that fucking robot, JJ. This Evangelion is starting to rip through the packaging. But this is from Ichiban Kuji. What letter is this? It's gotta be like a D or something, huh?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what letter this was. Come on. It doesn't say. I was trying to see what... You know how Kuji... It says 9, so I guess these are numbered.
Oh yeah, some of them are numbered. Some of them have like, you know how Disney ones have
Yeah.
like 1 through like 20.
This one's 9, so it's gotta be like...
A special one.
No, this has gotta be like way down the line probably,
Oh,
actually. If it's 9. Alright, ball number 3. Ball number 3 is... What is this?
Dragon Ball.
Oh, a Dragon Ball with a little thing. Let's check it out. Or they just fucking drop it.
It doesn't.
Oh my god, stay.
I know that ball's like broke.
It's a Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Is that a 3 or a 4?
I think it's a 4.
4, yeah. Alright, ball number 4 is... Ball number 4 is this fat little dragon thing.
That's cute.
He's so derp. He's like... "Eh." This is from our last Japan trip.
Yep.
He was cute. He was cute. Alright, bonus ball number 1 is Whis from Dragon Ball. Hey, girl. He's fabulous. And then, bonus ball number 2 is another Dragon... Man, so much Dragon... There's like 3 Dragon Ball things. Like, every Dragon Ball thing ever came out. Piccolo on top of a Dragon Ball as well. Alright, they're all regular balls, which means you can pick from any of them, since you are in the elite.
Don't you have to guard up for sleep study, says Matthew?
Yes, I did it once before, and I guess it wouldn't stay on my head, because they gave me like a helmet I had to sleep with. What are you doing? That's you in real life, that's what you do.
It's a keychain. I got this on the strip.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. You squeeze it and like it just come out. Like,
that comes out of his
glitter.
Glitter
Dragon
farts.
Balls is Gordo.
Dragon Balls. At this age, they're always dragon. It's a hazard when you sit down. When you sit down, 3 of them are Dragon Ball, and then the other 3 are Evangelion.
Matthew says Derpy Dragon.
Derpy Dragon, he's so cute. This little guy. He's so cute.
For sweets, says Matthew.
You guys going back and forth. No, you. Look how many colors there were. Oh, dude,
yeah.
I wanted this blue one.
I wanted the green one.
This is the one I wanted. Right there. Jesse wanted this one. But this is the one that came out. The pink one. Are they just named after colors? They are. I can't read what that says. Something Hana. Ryu-san. Mr. Dragon.
Thank you, Matthew. Alright. 2 sweets.
The blue one is Amezora Ryu-san, which is like Rainy Sky Dragon. Rainy Sky Mr. Dragon. Morikaze Ryu-san. The green one is called Forest Wind Mr. Dragon. Ohisama Ryu-san? I don't know what that is.
Cute.
I can't read the other ones. That's cute though, they are cute.
What does it say on the butt? It says something in Japanese.
It says Inuhiro is the company that designed them. That's cute. So cute. But yeah, I was trying to get the blue one. I wanted the blue one. I didn't get it. I was sad.
Anything else says, I was supposed to get it tested for sleep apnea twice, but only did it once, lol. I'm super sleepy all day, but the first test didn't seem to indicate the sleep apnea was the issue.
The first time they hooked me up to a machine that was on my forehead that had like little plugs, and every time the machine wasn't on properly, it would make a loud buzzing noise to notify you that the machine wasn't on, which kind of defeats the whole purpose if it's gonna wake you up, right? If you're constantly being woken up by the device. But the device kept going off because I don't sleep on my back.
I know. I
I sleep on my side. I sleep on my stomach. I'm not one of those people who can sleep on their back. I like to roll around in my sleep. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll curl up into a ball and I'll sleep. Or I like to put my legs up on the wall. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
What the fuck am I listening to? What is this?
No idea.
What is this? I'm a side sleeper. I cannot sleep on my back. I am too. I've always slept on my side. So, I don't know. It just seemed it seemed dumb. Let me see if I can find. What were we listening to? We were listening to Axley before that. Axley. Now we're gonna listen to Super Dryas. Alright, here we go. Moving on. What is a retro game you played later in life that you wish you had played during its heyday or when it was released or whatever? Number 9 comes to us from Fammy, aka Famicom Collecting, aka Fammy Engine. He says, this is a hard choice, but I would probably say the PC Engine / Turbo CD era, because CD technology was brand new and amazing games like East Book 1 and with actual good English voice acting and awesome Red Book audio soundtrack. And I was too young to experience it during the era, but I would have to say that whole early CD-ROM era would be my choice to experience while it was new. Mostly because it seems like a turning point in game design and technology. Very true. And yes, it was. 100%. It was the dawn of a new era. And I was obsessed with optical media at that point. After that. After I got my own TurboGrafx CD, it was over. It's all I wanted to play and do were CD games. Well, TurboGrafx CD games. And then after that, I moved on to the PlayStation and Saturn. I never got a Sega CD because most of the stuff on Sega CD did not look like things I wanted to play at all. So I skipped that. And I got a CDX in like 1998. I got my CDX way, way later. But I completely skipped the Sega CD because it looked awful. To me. I'm sure there was lots of games people like. And I have a bunch of Mega CD games now. But let me tell you, there was way better games that I enjoyed on the Sega CD. You want some? Yes. The cookies on this one are different too. They're like the Oreo ones. Like the Oreo Takis have the different cookie. It's good. I mean, even playing East Book 1 and 2 a couple years ago was still amazing. Right, especially if you consider the technology. Man. The Pope says I sleep on my left side. On the left side if I don't... Reflux. Acid reflux. Like acid reflux? I have a problem with acid reflux too. I get it bad.
I have to sleep on with a shirt on if I eat something that's heavy. Because if I don't, I get acid reflux. The cold, for some reason, gets me acid reflux.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Sonic CD is my fave, but my last introduction to Sonic CD was the Sega did the PC games. Oh, right. Didn't they have the original music in that too? Or something? Or the original intro? Something like that. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. I thought there was something different about that one. That's cool, though. Let's see here. Karate Wolf says, yep, I had a blast with my Turbo Duo at the time. East was my first JRPG. Interesting. My first action RPG was the same one for a lot of people growing up in my era, and that was The Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda was my first action RPG experience, but I didn't particularly like it. At the time, I found it kind of boring. And then when I played East, I'm like, man, this music, the music just kept you in. You know, the music just kept you in the whole game. Like, if a game has amazing music, which the East games do, it locks you in.
It does, yeah.
It locks you in. Especially because, like, they know how to compose music for the places where you're grinding. Like, they know. They know how to do it, you know what I mean? Like, almost all the parts where you have to grind a lot, the music is just epic. And you just want to keep playing. You just want to keep playing. Let's see here. Yes, original intro. They also did Virtua Fighter and Daytona for PC, says Matthew. Yeah, I remember that whole Sega PC era. It was crazy. They did a lot of cool stuff. Let's see. That was my first ever exposure to the series also. So I would assume it was similar experience back then. Right. Yeah, if that was your first East game, that's, in my opinion, that's like the best way to experience it. If you have an open mind for old games, which Fami does. I feel like Fami is an old soul. But I feel like if you have an open mind for old games, experiencing East Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD is absolutely an excellent first introduction to the series. Same with him. He played it on the Wii, which was East Book 1 and 2, and that was his first East game. And I'm glad it was his first East game. I think he's glad too.
Me too, yeah.
You know, because I feel like the later games you play, you get those references that call back to East 1 and 2. So I felt like it was important for him to start off with East Book 1 and 2. And he got addicted to it. You beat it in 2 days.
I did it in 2 days, yeah.
Yeah, in 2 days he beat both East Book 1 and 2.
By myself.
Yep. I remember coming home one day and you were just playing. You were on the last. He was already on the last battle with Dharma. I'm like, oh, you're at the end.
Yeah.
I remember coming home from wherever work, and you were playing. We were in Culver City still.
Yeah, we're in
I
Culver
came
City.
home. You were standing. I remember because you were standing in front of the TV and you were playing. He was playing East Book 1 and 2, and he was already at the end at that point. Ah, yes, Zelda, the Newtopia clone, says Famicom. Colin says, I love how you guys discuss this stuff. A lot of streamers would instantly ban anyone who brings up health complaints. Though I agree with them that discussing games is more on topic and fun. Well, I mean, we're people, too. You know what I mean? Like, people have problems. We don't live in a perfect world. As long as it's nonstop, as long as it isn't like nonstop trauma dumping, that's fine. People are allowed to talk about their problems. Yeah. You know? And we haven't had anyone who was like nonstop trauma dumping. Do you know what I mean? We do have, like, sometimes people will come in and they'll share like a bad news, but we're always try to be sympathetic with people when it comes to stuff like that. Cardi Wolf says, anyone play East X Proud Nordics? I love Nordics. I actually made this thing. This is how much I love it.
Karja.
I made a Karja chibi.
That's me.
Jesse always says these things. These things are him. I love the Nordics. This is a Shikishi board. The back is like the cardboard Shikishi. And then the front is, there's an acrylic. It's an actual like acrylic. It's not cardboard like normal like Shikishi reprints are like cardboard. This one has an acrylic on it, which is cool. I love it. I played through the whole thing. It's on Steam. Was thinking of grabbing it. I loved it. Won't be playing Proud anytime soon. I'll wait. Is it on what platforms is it going to be on? I'll play it on Steam when it comes to Steam. When it comes to Steam, I'll play it. But I am in no way bothering with the Switch 2 version. Where's the? Are they going to do a PS4, PS5 release of it? If they put the whole game on disc for PS5, I might have to get a PS5. I'll see how much they are in Japan. Because I feel like we're asking ridiculous prices for them here. Why are they so expensive here? Gizmo, what's up? Welcome in. He says, hey, Saru, Jesse, how you doing, Gizmo? What are you up to tonight? How is Gizmo? I have to believe they will, says Matthew. Yeah, me too. Nintendo Switch and PS5. East X is on PS... Or, I'm sorry, East 10. I don't know why I keep saying it. East 10 is on PS5. It's in the list. I have the Switch one, but I played it on Steam because Matthew got me the Steam one. So I played through the whole game. I played it on stream. And I put the VOD on YouTube just so I wouldn't... Anytime I do an East game, I always put the VOD on YouTube. That reminds me... I haven't put any of the Salsetta VODs. Uh-oh. I should do that because Twitch Twitch deletes your stuff. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me make sure I do that. Am I logged into Twitch here? Probably not logged into Twitch on this computer. I almost forgot. I don't want to lose it. I've already played so much of Felghana. Shit, I'm not signed in here. I'll ask Jesse to move them. Meow, 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 meow. Am I signed in here? I am, okay. Maybe I already uploaded them. It would be silly not to put East 10 Proud Nordics on PlayStation consoles. It would be. I wonder how long it's going to be before it comes out to Steam, though. I don't want to wait too long. Because let me tell you, man, I was left... I played, what was it, like 90 hours of East 10? And I was left like I was wanting more. I wanted more story. Especially after finding that last stone, right? I won't talk about it. The East 10 is on Steam. 10 Proud is not. Excuse me. There are also dedicated, or I'm sorry, there are definitely more East games on PlayStation than Xbox. I'm going to call it night. Thanks for the great late night. Sorry to everyone. Good night, Clawlin. Thanks for being here.
Good night. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Gizmo?
Jesse is here. I know Xbox doesn't have, like, Xbox got, like, Origin Physical and that's it, huh? And that was all they got. It is in Japan already. For PlayStation? For PlayStation. Is it? Was E7 good? I think so. It was the first in the party system. Was that the first? Was E7 the first in the party system, or was it Celceta? I want to say it was 7. I think 7 was the first one in the party system. I think Celceta is what all the other games followed afterwards. Because even the arts, the way the 3D worked in 7 was different. That's another one I'm going to beat on stream next, I think, after Celceta. I might do 7. But, it's good. It's good. It comes chronologically after... Does it come chronologically after Celceta events? Or after Kefin events? I don't remember. Origin Digital, not even physical. Really? I thought there was a physical of Origin for Xbox. Wasn't there? For some Xbox? I thought there was. Man, that's crazy. So they didn't get any physical East games for Xbox? Man, that's crazy. Sorry, I'm just checking really quick here. My content, I don't remember what was what I moved over from Twitch. Public, private. Memories of Celceta Part 1. Alright. Can you move? Is there some Memories of Celceta Part 2? Can you move Memories of Celceta Part 2?
Yeah.
I think we have Part 2 and 3. Part 2 is going to be short. I think it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Y salsita, says new base. Salsita de Adol. In your mouth. A lot of developers avoid Xbox because of Game Pass. Oh,
Part 2.
that makes sense. I haven't uploaded so far here. I only have Memories of Celceta Part 1. Okay. So you would send it over from Twitch.
We do it now. I mean,
yeah, do it now.
Well, I do it now.
It'll go to private anyway.
That's
it
true.
won't be public. And then right here I can go and do it public.
Gotcha. Okay, start. Got it.
I just forgot that I was gonna edit it to cut the intro because I always have like a long the 10 minutes that we put in the beginning of each stream.
That's good. Still, you can just forward it.
Let's see. All right. I forgot. I just made part 1 live. I'll update thumbnails and all that other shit later. I guess I was reading on older articles. Proud is physical only on Nintendo Switch 2. Plans for PC, no plans for PS5. Yeah, but the physical is a game keycard, so it's not even it's not physical on anything technically. Because isn't Proud only a game? Isn't it only a game keycard right now? So it's not Proud on nothing. Not necessarily. It's just Xbox doesn't do a lot of disc releases. There are a few physical Neptunia games on Series X. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they better do something with Proud. I need to own it physically somehow. And I'm not buying a stupid fucking keycard because that's not really even owning it. I need to know that all the game is on the disc, even if it doesn't have the patches or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. As long as the game is playable in some form. Just in case I get a wild hair up my ass to play them in some way or another. Though I'll probably just play them on Steam anyway, but still, I like to have my East games on the shelf. Alright. Anyway. Let's get back to the question. We'd ask you guys, what was a game that you wish you had played back in its heyday? A retro game you wish you had played on release. Number 9 was Famicom. So next one is number 10. Comes to us from Clawlin. Clawlin says Final Fantasy, what is that, 11? 11, yeah. Online. Does that count? Yeah. I mean, if you weren't there for the inception of the game online, that absolutely does count. Because online games change so radically if you're not there. Like, you join an online game 1 or 2 years later, and it's like you missed out on all the events that whatever games had, because there's always events, or merch or whatever. So yeah, that 100% counts. Anyone else here play Final Fantasy 11 online? Matthew says, and Karja has jiggling in the game. Yeah, Karja has that one thing. Gordo's pointing it out when they high five each other. They're like, yeah, and her boobs like. Blah, blah, blah.
I never noticed that.
It just like pops from under her arm. I'm like, damn, that is some good physics, right? Because they could have just done it where it went through, but no. She's like, yeah, the boob goes.
High five boobs.
I know the boob felt left out and was waving too. She's like, yeah, the boob goes. Did play Final Fantasy 14 Rebirth, says Matthew, but never played Final Fantasy 11. I kind of wish I got into Final Fantasy. The MMO is gone. Are there no more MMOs for Final Fantasy? Isn't there one still? What is the current MMO for Final Fantasy? To the internet! To the internet. Let me see. Is 14 online? Oh, 14's still around. Okay. So Pope is saying that you wish you had gotten into it when it was new? When it was a new thing? So for something like 14, is it too hard to get into it now, or is it just like the fact that you might have missed out on a bunch of stuff? Because chances are you missed out on all kinds of events and stuff. That's how MMOs are.
When you first start like Halo. When I first started Halo 2, Halo 3 online, the beginning was like, wow, this is so cool, and then later on, throughout the thing, they're like, oh, now you can do this, now you can do that, and it's like, oh, this fucking killed this, this game, this online thing, so I don't want to play it anymore.
Oh, really?
The first two couple weeks or months, where it's cool because you have these certain things, but now it's like dumb because they added this new feature. It's like
it makes it too easy.
Too easy, yeah. So it's like,
Yeah, with MMOs, they have to really be careful about what they implement, right? Because they can implement a thing that just completely breaks it, and then there goes all your business, basically. So yeah, they have to be careful how they roll stuff out. They're still around. It's just jumping in. I'd be so far behind. Why bother? Yeah, that's the hard part about MMOs. It's like, you're never going to be at like a point that anyone cares if you're in their party, because you start off late. That's kind of the shitty thing. It's like high school all over again.
It's true. It is like high school.
Yeah.
Some things were like people bully you.
Right. Oh, you noob. Oh, you twink. Oh, blah blah blah. You know.
You don't know nothing. And you have when you look at the some of the cities, you can tell this section's only for the popular.
Yeah, the people who have been around forever, or they're in the guilds that are popular. There's all these inner game politics too. And
there was one guild that they like to walk around together, and it was like, oh look who it is, It was so weird, right? You'd be like, oh, it's like the best guild of the whole thing, and they're like, oh, he's talking to me,
Clicks, yeah.
Yeah. It's
true. In-game clicks were a thing. It's funny. Yeah. And did your guild hang out in a certain place in the game?
Yes,
yeah.
we did. Yeah,
we did the same thing.
We hung out in a certain area outside. And it was pretty cool. I liked it.
It's just funny the atmosphere that creates. So I get it. I get why it could be a problem to jump into a game much later.
Yep.
Because it's why even start? And then new people never have the incentive to stay. They get discouraged. They start and they're like,
and they get discouraged and they're like, oh, I don't want to play this because people are mean to me, or people it's just sometimes some people can be mean. And you're like, I don't want to play this right now.
Overwatch 2 will ban you for saying noob now. No, really? That's not even anything bad, though. That's a bit much. I feel like you can't have sensitive skin on the internet. You know what I mean? It's the internet. I get it maybe in person, right? No one wants to be called things to their face. But, I feel on the internet is a different thing. I don't know. Maybe because I have, random haters, too. So it's, I feel like my...
Yeah, you're
I've been called everything already. It's true though. I wish True Fantasy Live Online had come out. It was an MMO planned for the OG Xbox. Oh, I heard something about that. Man, that's crazy though. Overwatch 2 will ban you for saying noob? That's crazy. Is that true?
I don't know.
Crazy if it is.
Possibility.
Yeah, Smash JT and Hypnotic covered that. Really? Man. That's crazy. That's silly. That's dumb.
I don't know. I can see it why you get banned. Because there's some people out there who they just want to play the game, and something like that could really push them to the edge.
Yeah, but to the edge of what?
To unaliving themselves and stuff like that. You never know.
Maybe am I just an unsympathetic asshole or what? I don't know. Personally, I think it's silly. I think that the bannable things should be things that people consider normally bannable, you're cussing at someone in chat, things that break terms of service, but I mean, I guess terms of service can change, but I don't know, just calling someone noob, it's okay. Cool. Can't you just go to some other part of the game?
I don't know how that works.
Can't you block users? Can't you just block the user? You can block users. I remember I used to block users all the time. People getting stupid. Just block them. Out of sight, out of mind. That's how you deal with people who hate. Just block them. Don't,
but
you know.
You've been you know. I guess there's certain people who are like, oh, I've been told all this stuff, so you have like a shield already. But these people are vulnerable. They're naked.
Oh, yeah. I guess I've been called so many things throughout my life.
Yeah. So now it's like, I don't care. My mom calls me worse things than you have.
I know. So it's like, oh wow, I've never heard that before. East Online, The Call of Solemn. Ever wanted to play this, Saru? I don't remember what that even is, but it wasn't developed by Falcom, wasn't it? I usually ignore the stuff that's not Falcom developed. I'm looking it up right now. I don't really remember it. Jeez, internet. Good thing we're paying for that extra internet. Oh, this looks terrible. No.
No.
I can tell you right now. No. Is that just music? Ew. Who made this?
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
PS2 era?
It was a PC game. It doesn't really look like Ys.
No, it looks like Final Fantasy.
To me, it does. You're right. It looks more like
With an Adol costume.
yeah, with Adol cosplay. Ew. This looks so gross. It came out in 2007, developed by a Korean company, CJ Internet. Interesting. Yeah. This does not look like anything I would have wanted to play. The Forgotten East MMO. Gee, I wonder why. How weird. I guess it came out to Japan, but they called it something else. Ancient Shima's Heartbeat in Japan. I guess it had races. It had a humanoid Adol looking dude. Go away. Why is this even here? I hate websites that do stuff like that. Oh, there we go. I don't like that art at all.
What is he doing? It looks like he's like jumping up in the air. Like, yeah.
He's like, yeah, I don't.
He stands like that.
Yeah, this looks weird.
Karate says, do you have music from East Book 1 and 2 handy?
I do. Do you want to listen to that? That shit's awesome.
He says, Gordon says there is a current East online game for mobile for Arkham of Piston.
Yeah, what is that about? What is the deal with the Arcanapishtim thing? How does that work, I wonder? Oh no, is this all just the chiptunes? Yeah.
So who's gay? Sorry, now I listen to that, I think of that. You are gay.
Who is gay? You are gay. Who says I'm gay? There was also Typing of East game. I wonder if it was Typing of the Dead for Dreamcast. Was it really? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I wonder if the Arcanapishtim, what that was about. Why was that one online? Or why is it online? There it is. Oh, I see it. Did they make it like... What do they do with this game? The artwork is weird. It's not ugly. It's just kind of like... It's weird. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, I take that back. The artwork is pretty good. Oh, it's like E7 kind of like style. With the semi-chibi characters running around. How does this work, though? Oh, damn. It's got a lot of 1 stars. The very first reviews are all 1-star reviews. I'm just supremely disappointed. I know. I had high hopes for this game. Not what I expected. Dang. Criticisms are harsh. But it's got 4 out of 5 stars though, so most people saw it favorably. These are all just the most recent reviews, I guess, for it. Looks pretty cool, actually. How do in-app purchases work, though? Looks pretty cool. I don't know. How do you work the Arcana Piston story into MMO, though? Or an online game with friends? Like, you beat it together?
Yes, you beat it together as friends.
I mean, like, I think beating it together with your friends might be fun.
Yes. I think so, too.
I don't know. I just don't know how it would work. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Alright, everyone, it's sleepy time. See y'all next week on Twitch, says the Pope. Good night to the Pope. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Pope.
Have a good night. Alright, let's get back to the question. Man, that was a huge East derail. Alright, number 11. We'd ask you guys, what is a retro game you played later in life that you wish you had played back when it was released? Number 11 comes to us from Yakup, aka Bort Jams or Bort. Says, for me, a game that I wish I had played later in life when it was new would have been SpongeBob SquarePants Truth or Square, since I remember being really excited for the game, but at the time I was focused on playing other games like Crash Mind Over Mutant and Crash of the Titans, as well as Sonic and the Secret Rings. Also, the game was based on an actual episode of the show at the time, since it was a new thing for them to do at the time. That's interesting. Bort's answers are almost always SpongeBob. Like, more than half of his answers are SpongeBob related. I think he really likes him some SpongeBob. SpongeBob. All right. Do you remember those McDonald's commercials? SpongeBob. Ah! They're losing their shit. What were the instructions to those kids? They were like, just lose your shit completely.
Maybe they like SpongeBob. Maybe they lose their shit.
Maybe they just naturally lost their shit. Do you guys know what we're talking about? There was a SpongeBob Happy Meal commercial in Japan. And they show them the kids, and the kids are just having like these huge like conniption fits. They're just flipping out. Arms flailing. Oh my gosh. The newest SpongeBob game trailer. You see Patrick Star naked. That's what sells. That's what sells. Alright. Moving on to the next one. Game you wish you played earlier in time. Number 12 comes to us from Karate Werewolf. Karate Werewolf says Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. What a horrible night to have a curse. just never had the time back then. Honestly, you probably would have hated it back then, because I remember playing that game and I hated it. I beat it eventually because I had it, but I had to use the Kodak Video Game Champion VHS guide by Skip Rogers. Nobody knows what I'm talking about, but back then there was this video series that Kodak put out, and like they were done by gaming champion Skip Rogers or something like that. And I didn't beat it until I watched this thing, and the guy had to show me how to beat it. This was, of course, pre-internet, right? Back then. And I used to, if any time like there was like a VHS or something that was like video game related, and I saw it in the store, and my dad happened to be with me, I'd tell him to buy it, and he'd buy it reluctantly. So, because I was a child of divorce, so my dad would get me stuff when we'd go out. But yeah, so I had picked those up, and it wasn't until I saw this video thing by Skip Rogers for this Kodak thing that I finally beat it. Looking back at those tapes, man, those things were so cringy and just dumb, but it was all there was back then, so it was just funny. All right, moving on. Yes, Castlevania 2. Also, Castlevania 2 is so cryptic. There's no way to figure it out on your own. Honestly, I needed to have these like VHS things to beat it, because there was no way I would have beat it on my own. The townspeople don't even tell you anything that's like relevant. When you get to the end of the game, you're supposed to like kneel down 10 times or kneel for 10 seconds, and then you have to have like an item. Nothing in the game tells you any of this. You just have to figure it out. I remember walking back and forth in that stupid ass game for hours trying to figure out what to do, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I remember hours just walking back and forth a stupid map. At the end, I just ended up, when I finally did beat it, there was like a sense of satisfaction, but I still hated it. I have a love-hate relationship for it. Esoteric as says you new base. For reals. But yeah. Awful game. Did you ever play that? Probably not, huh?
No.
Simon's Quest.
I've seen people play it, but I never really quite played it myself. At the time, it was my cup of tea. Like those kind of games I didn't like, but now I wish I would have played it when I was younger. That's a game. You know,
Castlevania series, yeah.
I wish.
Yeah, because you played through Aria of Saru, right? You
Saru.
really liked that one.
I loved it.
Yeah, excellent game. You gotta play Symphony of the Night. That's like the OG that started. It started that whole thing. You should make that your next thing. Yeah. Symphony of the Night. You gotta play Symphony of the Night. Music was great though. Yeah, the music was good. The gameplay was, as Castlevania as can be for the most part. It was just so cryptic. I feel like if the translation was better, maybe it could have been better. Did you see somebody made like a new Simon's Quest with like quality of life improvements, rewritten scripts, a world map? I kind of want to play that, actually. That sounds kind of cool. I don't remember. I think it's for PC or something. But it's pretty rad that they actually did that, right? They gave you a Castlevania game that has like all these like quality of life things, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool that they would do that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like coughing right into the microphone. Coughing right into the microphone. Let me lower this track because this track goes hard. Alright. Let's get back to the question. Rushton and answer, says Nerd Strategy. Have a link. Let me see if I can find it. It was called
Let me see if this is it. Angel fire is still a thing? You gotta be shitting me. That's crazy. Here's what I found.
Welcome in, nerd.
What up, nerd? Looks pretty freaking rad, actually, to be honest. It looks pretty good. And apparently they improved a bunch of stuff. The game has a map now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Work was hell, but I got out and I'm back. Welcome. Back. Board says I'm back from shopping. Well then, welcome. Back. See if saying that one. Welcome. Back. Where did you go shopping? Did you go shopping for SpongeBob? And My Little Pony? My Little Pussy. Alright. That's cool. I might download that, actually. That might be cool to play on stream. I might do that, actually, one of these days. There's also Castlevania 2 Redaction. That is the one I know from AVGN mentioning it. Is that different than the one I just posted? Is that older? Is it newer? Is it complete? Is it new? What's that?
Oh, it's talking about the kid that
stole the car?
The SUV, 12-year-old. Did he crash?
I think so, yeah. No one got hurt, but they were saying that just it was dumb. Stupid stuff. Stupid stuff. Alright. Moving on. What is a retro game you played later in life that you wish you had played back during its heyday? Number 13 comes to us from Gordos. Gordostein says, I'm a huge East fan now, but missed all of the game releases back in the day. I can say I did play Eastbook 1 on PC back in high school. I was a big PC nerd back then. I'd go into the computer lab after eating lunch to play games. We would even sneak forbidden copies of Doom and Wolfenstein onto the school computers. Anyway, I never finished Eastbook 1 and never thought of it until about 4 or 5 years ago. That's when both Saru and Media Glitch had played it on stream, and I knew I had played the game before, but couldn't remember where or what it was. After asking what it was and doing my internet searches, I loaded it up in RetroArch and played the game and knew immediately this was the game. I haven't stopped playing the series since. I played them on PC, SNES, Genesis, PSP, PS Vita, and the modern console versions and the latest releases. I feel like I really missed out on playing these games back when they were released, but I think I'm still experiencing them now the same way I would have had I played them back then. I now own books, figurines, vinyls, CDs, metal pins, all surrounding the series. I really looked into Falcom as a whole, and I'm currently playing through Dragon Slayer on the TurboGrafx. That is all I have to say about this, Millard. This is Gordos. Yes, Millard. And that was the last one. That's a good one to end it on. That's a good one to end it on, Millard. All right, and we have, damn, 3 hours and 30 minutes? It's not bad, considering we only had 13 answers tonight. Oh, there might have been another one, actually.
No, I checked.
Oh, there wasn't? Oh, okay.
Who was it? No.
I think it was past the cutoff. All right. Is this the old one?
Oh, wait. There is. They just did it like just right now. Right. He's in. All
right, we did get a last minute one. That's our fault though for not removing the link.
Yeah, that's fine.
I decided that one of these times that Jesse streams, I'm going to have to donate 1,000 bits to have you attack him.
No.
Do it. Nothing is sweeter than exacting revenge. I'll make him pay. I'll make him pay.
No.
There you go. Just unpin it. Unpin the message entirely. Alright. We have one more. Number 14. We will need to do a question for next week. Next week we're doing VGST. We're doing Mega Man. Maybe? It might be Mega Man. Mega Man is my robot. Mega Man. You need a Jesse cam someday, says Karate Wolf. There he is. There's his hands. He's camera shy. Unless he's doing the streaming.
Yeah, it's so weird. I'm weird.
If he's doing the streaming, he's fine. If I'm the one streaming, he likes to just sit off.
That's so weird, right?
I think because you have to, because who else is gonna talk if you're not talking? Mega Man, Mega Man, Mega Man.
It's weird because in conventions I can talk to people like, "Hey, how's it going?" Blah,
yeah.
But outside I'm like,
At conventions, it's because I make him do it. I'm like, all right, you gotta man the table. I'm going to a panel or I'm going to a thing, and Jesse has to man it. Yeah, and you're okay. So basically, let's have Jesse do all the streaming and make Saru the sidekick, and problem solved. We should stream, since it's September right now, it might be a good idea to do so.
Yeah.
You know, to stream more, because
I agree.
we could also use more followers, because it says, I saw that we're at 95% to 1,200. It says, that's our next goal, I think, was 1,200 followers on Twitch.
I would love to do like more Nintendo stuff.
Nintendo stuff, maybe play some other stuff out of your, comfort zone, or you can do Symphony of the Night too. You can
That's
start that
true.
one
Yeah.
of these streams too.
I can do that.
Yeah, but we should prioritize streaming this month, at least until we go to Japan.
No,
too.
I agree.
I think we should stream as much as we can. I love Jesse streaming GBA games, says Matthew.
I can do GBA games too.
Yeah.
Do Mega Man games.
Mega Man. Well, I kind of get it. Like, it's your show at the moment. Yeah, for SaruShow, right? I always host it, but on YouTube, he'll stream on YouTube. He'll do like Nintendo.
VGST last time.
He did a VGST on his own, because it was Zelda, and at first we were going back and forth. I'm like, how am I gonna do it? I'm not even the Zelda fan, and he was like, okay. But there was back and forth at the beginning. I was like, just do it.
That was my very first time I hosted.
Yeah. That was the very first time.
Thank you, Matthew.
He did do great. He didn't want to do it. He's always very reluctant about doing stuff
I'm scared.
that has to be on camera.
I get nervous.
Just like he lost the password to his Twitch accounts.
No, I didn't lose the password. I can't get it because I have a different number now.
Oh, the phone number.
I have the password, but I just can't log into this different number.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine that we're streaming on the same channel. We're kind of a package deal anyway, so it doesn't make sense to splinter it. You know what I mean? So he's always welcome to stream whenever he wants, Jesse.
Sorry.
Whenever you want. What? I
just wanted to say your name.
I'm just saying, there's many games that you could play, and people will watch you play it.
I want to.
I'm giving you side eye. Bombastic side eye. Well, if you do early in the morning, then do it on YouTube. Yep. People don't lose their watch streaks. If you do it like in the afternoon to the evening, then that's Twitch.
That should be after 6.
After 5. Probably, yeah. After 5. I think most people are home by 5.
Yeah.
a lot of people are actually home by like 3 or 4 our time, but taking into account the people who are in the Pacific time zone, 5 is good.
Yeah.
So 5 and up, then that'll be Twitch, because we have too many people with watch streaks. And Jesse messed up one time. He streamed on Twitch, right?
I know.
And everyone lost their watch streaks. This was last year, I think. Jesse streamed at some crazy hour in the morning, and a bunch of people lost their watch streaks. And we have some people who have crazy long, like Nuff Dragon is at like, I don't know, 100 and, yeah, he's like at 115 or something. What are you at, Nuff Dragon? Like 115? Graphics Gear says, except for us fools who have to spend 2 hours commuting in traffic. Oh yeah,
especially in the Bay Area.
Yeah, especially in the Bay Area, right?
I used to commute from Mountain View to San Jose. Wow,
yeah,
that would take like an hour.
That's why you have to also stream for longer periods of time. Yeah. You don't have to stream like I do. Like I'll stream like 8 hours, right, of ease, but I would say you have to stream at least 3 or 4 hours. Yeah. Jesse, he's usually done by like the 2 hour mark.
No.
Sometimes.
I really want to stream more.
Yeah. I say if you can do at least 4 hours.
I can do 4 hours for sure.
Yeah. Because then if you start at 5, then you could end it at like 9, and everyone's still able to catch it. You know what I mean? Because then you have people like Graphics here just said he's stuck for hours in traffic.
I could definitely stream for 4 hours.
You know, then that's mainly for people who have watch streaks. You know what I mean? Like we don't want to mess up people's watch streaks.
I could definitely do 4 hours.
Especially, I think Nuff Dragon has the highest. Yeah, Gordo says he was close to 100 before I lost it. I think I'm around 25 now, but I think I lost mine when the stream died after I left and restarted and counted as a new stream. It doesn't count as a new stream if the stream comes back before half an hour. It counts as the same stream. The way it works is that if you came in and you were only there for less than half an hour, it doesn't count it. So when a streamer goes on, it counts it only after you've been there for half an hour after the stream has started. So like if we started at 11 o'clock, then you would have had been there till from the beginning till like 11:30 for it to count. But if the stream connection drops out, if we come back within a half hour and you come back, the stream continues. So if it dies and you didn't come back, then you lose it, basically. But it counts as one stream if it's within half an hour. So if you say you came in and you were in the stream for 15 minutes, the stream died and we came back within 5-10 minutes and you were still in the stream, it still counts as the one stream. We had to look it up because King of Hades lost his streak and he was super disappointed and didn't understand why. So we were like, did we do something? So we went and we researched it. And then when Nuff Dragon came in and he said he still had a streak, and I was like, okay, then we need to figure out what the rules are. And that's when we looked it up. And I guess it's like half an hour within the start of or not within the start, half an hour at any point during the stream, and within half an hour of the streamer stream ending or disconnecting before it counts as another stream.
Oh yeah, Gordo's saying that. I remember waking up next morning and my phone said you had gone live. That was when you did the drawing.
Then why did Nuff Dragon not lose the streak?
I have no idea.
If that was the case. I'm just one of those peeps that just collects points so I can just mess when you guys do the SaruShow. Says Nerd Strategy. If you know the secrets, the Twitch secrets. Hey, that's why it's kind of cool to be following on the Twitch too, right? Because then you have access to all of those things. All right, let's read the last one. We have one more.
Yep, one more.
Oh no, there's no volume on it. One just played. There was no volume.
Which one was it?
It was Double Dong. I just saw it. I saw the girl. That was weird. Why was there no volume there? I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, the audio died. Probably a good thing.
Oh no!
There it is.
Please don't double dong me.
I don't know. I don't know why I didn't play. Would have gotten you demonetized. Nah, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with saying double dong. They don't know the context. What if she's like, don't double ding dong me? Because she's on a diet. She could only have one ding dong. That's what it means. It means that she's just dieting right now. She can't have too many carbs or sugars. Alright, last one comes to us from Nerd Strategy. What is a retro game you played later on in life that you wish you had played during its heyday, during its release? Number 14. Nerd Strategy says, Ninja Gaiden, the 3D versions. Like, my friend had it, but I never sat down and played the 3D ones till when they started porting the games to the PS3. Granted, they were cheap then, kinda still are. Ninja Gaiden Black is pricey a bit, like I think $50, but it's just a series I sunk my teeth into, wish I had sunk my teeth into sooner when I had more time to play those games. Me too, actually. I'm the same, actually. I didn't play Ninja Gaiden until it came to PlayStation 3 also. And I was like, dude, these games are badass. But, yeah, I'm the same. Last one. Did I miss mine? You did miss yours. Yours was way in the beginning. You were number 6.
Yep.
We talked about yours. That would have been, God, that would have been hours ago now. That would have been like 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, I would say like 2 to 2.5 hours ago. She's hungry and wants 2 hot dogs.
Garbage just says, could be Vietnamese currency. Please don't double pay me.
You just are Vietnamese and want banh mi. I know, we should get banh mi.
Let's go tomorrow.
We should get banh mi. What's tomorrow, Sunday?
Oh, Sunday.
What should we do tomorrow? Do I catch up on work tomorrow? Or should I stream something? I know, I'm not sleeping. I haven't been sleeping. So I got a call. Monday, I have to make the appointment for the sleep study. They've been trying to get a hold of me to make the appointment for it. Because I'm kind of reluctant to go, but my doctor thinks I need to now. Because I'm kind of like now on the verge of insomnia. Monday. Oh, Monday's a holiday. I can't call them on Monday. That's right. Monday is Labor Day. Labor Day?
Yeah, Labor Day.
Labor Day. This Monday. You're right. Oh well. Well, Monday is Second Mega Monday. I need to do Evercade at some point too. We'll see how tomorrow goes. If I can catch up on the stuff I need to do tomorrow for Nyanja. Even though Rover's behind still, so I think maybe I'll stream tomorrow anyway. Because Rover is kind of MIA. He's not MIA, but he's been on and off. So I don't think unless he's like just working diligently. But I don't think he needs anything from me right now. So maybe I stream tomorrow. You try to be productive, and that'll do. That's good enough. Well, drink enough not to have a headache. You can have some. I don't do lots of stuff. I don't drink caffeine. Oh, I need caffeine. I think that's the one thing I'm addicted to is caffeine. You know when this whole thing started? When I started drinking those coffees.
You're right. You need to stop drinking those coffees. You're right.
I just realized that.
Stop it. You've been drinking a lot of those coffees too. Non-stop.
I've been drinking these Starbucks energy coffees. And I think that's when this whole thing started. I've been drinking those for like the last 2 weeks. And I've been having these sleeping problems for like the last 2 weeks.
Coffee makes you sleepy.
Not me. How is it making you sleepy? Not me. I drink coffee and I'm like, woo! I drank half of that coffee today. I'm going to be up for 9 years now. I hit a certain age and I can't drink caffeine late at night now. Yeah, I'm going to be up forever. I feel like. So you've been drinking the double and triple shot Starbucks. Yep.
Yep, the double shot.
And also, I've been getting them at Starbucks too.
Inconceivable. This is embarrassing.
I know.
Makes you poo. This is Mordo.
Sometimes hot coffee makes me poo.
Hot coffee.
Hot coffee. Iced coffee doesn't normally do it.
I know.
Not usually, but like hot coffee for some reason.
I'm the same way too. I can't drink hot coffee because my heart rate goes up. But cold coffee doesn't do that to me.
I will go to the diner, like when we go to like 50's Diner or whenever I order a coffee, I'll drink easily like 3 cups of coffee. And then it all wants to come out. But I will easily drink. Yep. I get the rumbles. I will easily drink like 3 cups of coffee. I love drinking coffee with breakfast stuff. It's the best.
Do you remember that one time? This is years ago. Like, it must have been 10 years ago. We went to a restaurant, and some guy had used the restroom, and they had the buttons. He started screaming, "Someone better give me these numbers, or I'm gonna shit myself."
What was this?
I forgot where it was, and we couldn't stop laughing.
I don't remember.
And he went outside, and I'm not gonna tell every.
Oh, it's coming back to me now.
I think it was McDonald's. But man, it had a keypad thing. Yes, it did. Yeah.
Was it in California?
It was in California.
Yeah, it was in California. Well, in California, you have to.
Yeah.
I feel like in
Poor
SoCal,
guy.
like a lot of places have those because, you know, people will go into the bathroom and do drug deals or whatever else.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, yeah, I think I remember. Wasn't it off of Venice?
I don't remember what the location, but it was just
Where were the McDonald's that was off of Venice Boulevard?
off Venice, is by Culver City, right?
Yeah, it's by
The one
Culver
in the
City.
corner, right across the street was Ralph's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that one? Was it that
I
one?
think it was that one. Yeah. That one had an N64 in it. Remember?
Yeah, still.
It still had an
Their play
N64.
place had an N64 kiosk in it at that time. Then this was back like, I don't know, 2012.
Yeah.
In self-storage yards, I have had a few friends that manage self-storage lockers, and they have hundreds of stories. Oh no.
Let's hear them. Just kidding.
Let's hear them.
Next time you come, we'll change stories. Exchange stories.
Yep. I would literally just go nonstop 100% games in like a day. When you were younger? Oh yeah. I think everyone did that though. I remember I would go days without sleeping sometimes,
I couldn't.
playing games.
I hit the 24-hour mark, and you can just tell like I'm dying.
Yeah. I still do that though. I can still stay up days at a time. It's not good for me, but I can still do it. I've done it several times this year already where I've stayed up like 48 hours. Yeah, I've already done it a bunch of times. Remember Surge? I love Surge. Oh my god, Surge was so good. I used to get Surge in the 2-liter bottles, and I remember I would have a grilled cheese and egg sandwich and a bottle of Surge in a day. I could easily drink a bottle of Surge in a day. And I remember, I always think about grilled cheese and egg sandwiches when I think about Surge, because I used to I would have a grilled cheese and egg and a bottle of Surge.
I think Cheetos. So we would always have Cheetos and Surge together. And Little Caesars.
I was too poor for Cheetos at that time. At that time, I drank a lot. Surge was like $1 a 2 liter. You know, so it was like always so cheap. So
Sometimes 79 cents.
Dude, I would stock up on Surge. When Surge was on sale, I would get a ton of Surge. I'd have like bottles of Surge. And then eggs were always cheap. Do you guys remember when eggs were cheap? So I would get like, you know, a carton of eggs was 99 cents, you know.
Sometimes it'd be 2 for $1 too. I remember.
Dude, cheese was like $1.25 for a thing of cheese, like decent cheese. Dude, the cheap cheese was you can get for $1 all day, every day. And then bread was always like, you know, 60, 70 cents for.
And a packet of tortillas and your set.
And your set. So I always made grilled cheese sandwiches all the time. Grilled cheese and egg. You know? Because it was like... It wasn't enough to just have grilled cheese. I had to have an egg in it. Or I would put eggs in my ramen too. I used to buy the Maruchan creamy ramen. I still do now because we thought that they've discontinued them. But we found one supermarket that has them. So I'll still get them. It's the only ramen that's like not like an Asian brand that I'll still get. But back then I used to always get like Maruchan creamy ramen and I'd put an egg in it. And it was the fanciest thing. And then I'd go and happily spend $50 on anime at Suncoast Video. My priorities were so whack.
Like just the essentials. Anime.
My priorities were so whack, dude. I remember when the Dreamcast came out, I only had enough money to get the rest of my pre-order for the Dreamcast, but I needed to take home Soul Calibur 2 after I saw it playing in the theme, and I overdrafted my bank account to get Soul Calibur 2. So Soul Calibur 2 essentially ended up costing me like fucking $80 because I overdrafted my bank account because I had to have it, and I didn't care. You know, we went home, we played Soul Calibur 2. Dude, like, my priorities were so out of... they kind of still are, actually, if you think about it. Because, like, we won't save money. That's Querétaro.
Yeah.
What's happening in Querétaro?
Their AI is draining their water.
AI?
Uh-huh.
How?
Because they use a lot of machines they use to cool the machines with water.
Oh, kind of like the Bitcoin thing was doing that too. The Bitcoin thing was making the planet hotter. So Querétaro's running out of water because of AI?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Man. That's crazy. Man, now I want a grilled cheese. I do too. I kind of want one. Can you make me a grilled cheese and egg sandwich?
Sure.
You're not gonna make me one.
We want to have bread.
We were just at Winco. Why didn't we buy bread? Alright. Yeah, these days I'm trying to be smarter with stuff. Like I'm putting change into stocks and paid dividends. Oh, stocks! Why is Red that is putting change into socks?
Oh.
But yeah, my priorities were so whack. They're a little better now, but not by much. Alright, let's do the video game giveaway. Stonks, says Inu. It's fine. The AI will use us for water. That's true. We are like 98% water. All the AI has to do is smash us up and juice us. They just have to put us on a juicer. But first. Alright, here we go, you guys. This is everyone who answered this week's question. If you answered the question, you are on this wheel. Remember that every week that we do a question, next week is not, we're doing video game show and tell live, which is us just going through our collection of stuff. We'll pick a random subject. It might be Mega Man next week. I don't know. We'll see. And then after that, we'll do another question. We'll vote on the question next Saturday. If you guys have any ideas for questions for the show, let us know. We'll add them to the list. We're already down to like 2 or 3 answers left. So we're gonna try to think of some as well.
Yes, we need new answers to questions.
But if you guys have any question suggestions, you can drop them, and we'll put them in the maybe pile, and we likely will end up using it if it's a good question. We will 90% end up using it if it's something that we think is going to be engaging to talk about. But Unibase says change into socks are meant for some more concussive negotiations, right? Just like a bag full of nickels, like that. The Next Generation episode says graphics gear, ugly giant bags of mostly water. That's pretty much what we are. We're pretty much ugly giant bags of open water. All right, but yes, every time we do the question, you guys have a chance to answer. We throw you in this wheel that Jesse is showing you right now, and you have a chance of either winning a game or any charm of your choice on SaruMaru.com. You can pick an acrylic charm there as well. But let's go ahead and shuffle it a couple times here. We're going to shuffle. These are all the people who entered. And then we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, sorry.
I don't like that the wheel is doing that. Nah, you won. You won, Nuff Dragon.
Is he here?
You gotta be here. You gotta be here. You gotta be here now. Oh, no, you don't have to be here for this one. We'll just let you know in Discord. Okay.
We'll send him a message.
Rigged, says Gordos. Ragged. Rugged. Rogged. Rugged.
Rigged. Congrats, Snapdragon.
Yeah. We'll let him know if he's not here. Yay! Yeah, that was perfectly timed. Thank you, nerd. Yay! All right. And that is it. Yes, if you win, you can pick a charm of your choice on SaruMaru.com, or you can pick a game from a video game giveaway. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. But we'll let him know. He's probably still here. He's probably taking a poop. I hear he spends a lot of time in the bathroom. So he could just be in the bathroom. What's your Discord link? The Discord is a private one, unfortunately. So we keep it behind a paywall. On Patreon. But if you do want to join it, you can do it via Patreon. But it's private because of many reasons. I got people who can't behave. Maybe he needs less fiber. Strategy. I know graphics here. He's dropping a poop. He's making a poop. Is this all? Where's the music?
Yeah, our Discord's private. We only have...
Oops. Oh, I just said oops. I accidentally muted it.
Can't behave who?
I mean, the people who are in our Discord, we are not behaved. But I mean, like, you know, like we have, like, I have, you know, people, like, we have haters and stuff. We had one guy get so mad when we told him our Discord was private.
Yeah.
Do you remember? He like threw a fit over it. Was like, I can't believe your Discord is private. Why would it be private? That's ridiculous.
I can go to help your Discord.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm part of much bigger Discord groups that are not private. Why do you have to be like? He like threw this huge like hissy fit over it. Another thing too, also, is that the Saru crew prefers it to be private. So that's another thing too, is my members prefer it to be private. So, you know.
Smaller community too.
Yeah, smaller. We're kind of a, you know, small community. Sorry, it's the No Brian's Club. The East song that's playing. I did a guitar cover of this. This one is so good. I barely use Discord. I was just curious. It's Karate Wolf. But I did activate the community tab on YouTube, which I thought I already did, but it asked me if I wanted to do it. And then I hit yes, and then it showed me a bunch of posts that people had already posted. So I don't know what YouTube is doing. Maybe YouTube's reminding me, hey, you got this thing you could use. But yeah, people can actually go and
have discussions on YouTube itself on the community tab. Let's see where else. I did do a buy my coffee thing there. I think you can post stuff there as well. Let me see where else. But yeah, I keep the Discord behind a $1 access, because I noticed that the people who hate me are not willing to spend $1 to hate me on the Discord, so it's a good way to keep those people out. But
Everyone's pretty nice in our Discord too.
So I run another Discord also. I run a PC Engine related one as well. If you want to join that one, I don't really chat in that one, and a lot of people don't know that it's even my Discord. But it's for something called PC Engine Fans, which is a website which I also own, but nobody knows that either. But anyhow, that one's free. So if you want to search Discord for PC Engine Fans, PC Engine Fans is free. If you go to PCEngineFans.com, that's run by me and some friends. Some friends and I run PCEngineFans.com. When you go to it, you'll see a bunch of my artwork on it, so if you want to go check it out. I have some side hustles that even the Saru crew is not aware of, because I don't know how relevant it is to them, but there are some other things that I am a part of or that I have created. It's a secret for everybody. Sometimes, yeah, actually.
Wow, we just hit the 4-hour mark.
This was actually the first time I mentioned the PC Engine Fans thing, actually, but yes. Now that I realize it, I kind of regret it, because my lives are live for everyone. But, yeah, delete. I'll just clip all that out. But anyway, there were Saru Blue and Saru Pink side hustles. Shh, Matthew. Why would you mention Saru Pink?
Yes.
Are you alright?
Are you alright?
You are.
That's perfect.
Are you alright? Saru sells fans for computers. Perfect. That's what I did. That's it.
Just don't look it up. Regrets.
Regret. Who said that? Was that Karate?
Mark did. Says karate.
Karate Wolf. Is that what he said? No, he bookmarked the PC Engine Fans he posted. Regret. That was so funny.
Don't look that up.
I'll look it up. Don't.
You need to regret ×2.
No, PC Engine Fans is like a legitimate thing, and it's basically it was a way to archive one of the other sites. So, well, there's one person who does all of the web work. I'm not that person. The person who does the web work wants to be anonymous. The main moderator is pretty open about him being the moderator, because he was a moderator for the old site that went down, that we mirrored a bunch of stuff from, or that the webmaster mirrored a bunch of stuff from. I basically just provided the space for it. But anyway, yeah, if you look on Discord for PC Engine Fans, it'll be there on that website somewhere. I think there should be a link. But you could join that Discord. It's completely free. I do make my way into that Discord every now and again. And you can get there. It's just an open Discord server for anyone to join. There was a guy on that one, ran one of those PC Engine review sites from years ago. I ended up buying his briefcase PC Engine off him through eBay. Really? Do you remember who it was? Because I probably know him. I joined the original PC Engine community that I was online from. I had joined originally in 2008. So, long time. 2008. And then I didn't start becoming more active in that one until like 2013, 2014.
after I ran into someone online who was like, you should come back. And then he disappeared. I'm more of a water-cooled PC guy, says Gordos. But anywho, if you want to check out PC Ninja Fans, you can. We're going to go ahead and take off. We just hit the 4-hour mark. Long time. This is a good one to end it on, the end credits music right here. Or not end credits, but the last cinema scene. Man, Eastbook 1 and 2 ending was just amazing. But anyway, we'll let Nuff know that he's won a thing. And we're going to end it here. We might, I don't know, I might stream tomorrow maybe. We'll see. Maybe I'll just do some Evercade or something on Twitch in the evening.
No.
Batman says no. Have a great night. Hashtag Sleepy Heaven is cooming for me, says Gordos. Yeah, we're going to take off too. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and end it here, you guys. I really appreciate everyone stopping in here. Thank you, everyone, for taking the time to answer the questions. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.